Vibe blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube and excellence in edutainment. It is the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth. Yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just
Third Leg
phenomenal.
Greg. Also the man with one thrabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the Chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me James Bond, Greg DiBiase, also known as the Lord of the Lings himself, Genghis CGA. You can also call me CGAC God Allah, and I'm the reigning, defending 14-time demonetized Champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Why Gen Z and millennial women are desperately accepting husbands' applications on social media with a new, what they call lighthearted, popular dating trend on social media, where women are setting baseline requirements and looking for husbands in the DMs. All right, this is an interesting conversation that we're going to have here. We're going to show you some videos. Hold on for a second. All right, I pressed the wrong button. We got some interesting videos to show you to highlight what women are doing now in the most recent social media trend of people doing yapping content. All right, everybody's looking for the new edge in going viral on social media, and now it is yapping. All right, make yapping content in which you just point the phone at your face like it's a FaceTime and you just talk lightheartedly, not scripted, not podcast, no lighting, no editing, no music in the background. You're just yapping. And in the latest yap content, people making car videos coming back like it's Derek Jackson in the year 2015. Apparently, we have some viral content of women setting their expectations for dating and relationships based on them accepting husband applications. This will be interesting. The new dating trend. Forget dating apps. Let women submit their husband applications out there for you to fill out. All right, as they desperately cling to a dying dating and marital marketplace. Should be interesting. All right, and we got much, much more. We have a new skit that we want to show you. It's kind of a skit that's been going on for a while, but we have men handing women money that they claim someone lost and women lying to steal the money. Okay, this is going to be interesting videos on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a DEI executive, Chase Bank employee, recently fired for doing something despicable down in the city, in the streets of New York City. We got that coming up in girl math and dating and all of that stuff, and why there are more female therapists than there are men. We have a guy that has cracked the code, like CGA had cracked the code, and I revealed that 75% plus of women in the therapist industry are women. All right, 75% of the therapists are women. It is a highly, highly organized campaign for you to get into therapy, but most of the time you're going to be talking to an older, middle-aged woman. Okay. We have a guy who cracked the code as to why that is the case. And are men jealous of women, all right, who travel? We're going to talk to a guy here. We got a video of a guy who says why traveling highlights turn men off, okay? Traveling highlights turn men off. Do you guys go on Instagram and see? Because I have this on my Instagram, but I'm Hollywood CGA, so everybody knows. Let me go ahead and show you what's going on for the people who don't understand what travel highlights are, okay, for people who don't know, because a lot of people, my audience are typically going to be millennials and Gen Xers, right? I don't have many Gen Zers, but they're here. All right, but these are travel highlights. As you can see, this is my Instagram, and basically these are highlights. And then basically you see I have several travel highlights. I have an exclusive content here that you can pay for. There's really nothing in there. Don't pay for it. All right, travel free agent lifestyle here, travel free agent lifestyle here, Vegas nights, what I'm doing in Las Vegas, travel highlights. These are travel highlights. And typically with a young woman who has traveled several places, she'll have a highlight for each location. She'll say Houston, Miami, Dubai, you know, and you'll pop on the screen and you'll see that as a guy and you don't have travel experience. And a man says a woman putting travel highlights in her Instagram is actually a turnoff to men. All right. Does he get this right? All right. Is he got his right, or is he reaching? We're going to talk about that and why. Yeah, I think I'm not going to tell you what's happening there, but the comment section is giving as well. All right. So anyway, we got this show going on, but to contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the bottom of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. I remember a guy was like, your chain's too short. Well, it is, but also I have a large neck. Pause. All right. And I have big traps. So on you pencil neck geek, this will be a long chain. But do you see hold on for a second. Let me take my robe off and show you pencil neck geeks what a real 24-year-old woman likes. All right, but let me show you something here. All right, look at my trapezius muscles. Let me show you that. Look at that, bro. Look at those traps. I mean, you don't realize I'm walking around, you know what I mean, like a pit bull for no reason, ass nigga, you know. But, you know, you're pencil neck. You're no trapezius. You don't have no traps. All right. So your chains hang all around your neck. But me, on the other hand, hold on for a second.
New world order.
It's hard looking like this. I'm the new superstar Billy Graham. You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at those boulder shoulders right there. Look at those pythons, brother. All right. It is what it is. Don't be mad. Get glad. You know what I mean? Goody got the brand new.
The biggest icon in wrestling.
50 years old, brother. Yeah, you know, I'm just saying.
The biggest icon in wrestling.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm still working out. Got my lats coming in, brother. All right. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
The biggest icon in wrestling.
It is what it is, you know. So the chains hang low for you, but that's because you're scrawny and shit. You're scrawny, nigga. All right. That's just what it is. You know, I hate to be a scrawny nigga, but it is what it is. Anyway, YouTube don't like when I call y'all niggas, so I'm going to have to come with y'all nuckas. It's okay. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up. Let's get to the earlier contributors to the day show before I piss off some haters. You know, that's what my job is, to trigger people and piss them off. All right. And have them cut 8 videos on me waiting for me to reply. You know, they cut the video and they be like, he's going to reply back. Nope. I'm just going to use you in the algorithm. All right. Go ahead and pump up my name through the YouTube streets. All right. It is what it is. All right. Just keep talking about me negatively or positively if you want.
New world order.
Most people don't sit up there making videos positive. Actually, a guy did make a positive video about me going over to taking my Panamanian girl to Aruba. All right. He was like, CGA figured it out. Shout out to him. I might have to review the video. All right. At some particular point, but shout out to him. But no, just keep talking about me.
New world order.
A low-hanging fruit. I always told people, man, I didn't come to YouTube to argue with knuckers. I did not come to YouTube to argue with knuckers, and I'm standing on that fucking square. All right. I do not argue with men. There's no reason to go back and forth with no dude. And smartly enough, the only response video I did was on another platform. You know why? Because if I would have played their videos on my channel, them knuckers will be filing copyright claims. You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. Because as soon as I run their videos on my channel, they're going to fire off copyright claims. And then all of a sudden, the next week, I'm going to look at my channel like, you can't get me. All right. But keep making videos. I love it. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Shout out to Ian Williams says, salute to Hollywood CGA. Shout out to you. We here. Shout out to Ian Williams. I appreciate you, Ian, contributing like you contribute on a daily basis, man. That is really helpful. We're just going to give you a sponsorship at this point. You know what I mean? I'm rich, bitch. All right. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Shout out to our brother Joel C. Has a couple things to say. Was this from yesterday or today, my brother? We're going to have to see here. Okay. We're going to have to see. Oh, I see what's going on here. All right. Boy, the JUCO is litty. Shout out to our brother. It is Dr. W says, my JUCO ended things because our classmates started to gossip about us just when I was starting to like her a bit. But when I took my exams, my grades went back to an A, so it was worth it. All men pay. Free agent lifestyle for life. Hashtag the shield. Shout out to you. Okay. Yep. Classmates were starting to gossip. He was like, you letting Dr. W hit them skins? Yes. I'm letting she don't want to see this. She don't want to mess up her game. You know, once her name starts getting in them streets, she definitely going to correct all that. All right. She ain't getting her name dragged in the mud, you know, with stories of you violating her guts. Shout out to you and congratulations for getting your grades back in order. Appreciate you for that. We also have our brother JC. That was from yesterday. Dr. JC, because you got a Mercedes, and you know what about his ladies and all his ladies. You just want to ride and get inside and run around town like Bonnie and Clyde. You ain't black if you don't know who that is. All right. Who is that? Let's see if y'all know. All right. Y'all see if y'all know what's up. Okay. I don't see if y'all know hip hop. She just want to ride and get inside and run around town like Bonnie and Clyde. Because with the moves you're making, the route you're taking, yeah, man. You need his money. You a true baby girl. You a great big dummy, dumb girls. Dumb. The girl is, we got Preston Fields. Got it right in uncarded reviews. Shout out to my brothers going back to 1986. 1986. Them brothers went back. The Quantum went back to 86. Love by Few went back to 1986. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. That means we got some old nookers in here. All right. Y'all got some old heads in here listening to me. All right. All these guys that got it, these brothers are old as dirt. All right. If they know the lyrics to a song that I just sung or rap from 1986, there's some old nookers listening to me in here. All right. Pulling out Run DMC. All right. And if you want to know, all right, my dating app is shit. All the girls are waking up now texting me. All right. Apparently, everybody's texting me this morning. All right. Right up early in the morning. All right. Let me see here. Let me see if y'all can see it. All right. You can't see it. All right. But it is. They woke up and chose violence. All right. Shout out to you. Interesting. It is what it is. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother. It is Jacob. Jacob the Jeweler Rivera says, Coach, it's good to see Hollywood can. He says, man, your best. That's something like that. There's a word missing here. He says, keep it up. Don't worry about the haters. None of them are doing better than you, Coach. So keep it up. The ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. I'm keeping it up. Ain't nobody worried about you. All right. Shout out to the new, you see my new thumbnails coming up here because I got criticized. Oh, your thumbnails aren't great. I was like, bro, my thumbnails are all right. But my AI guy who's been working with me for the past 4 months, he's very, very proficient in the AI designer. He's part of the team. All right. And he's done some great revisions to my artwork over the past 6 months. You guys have seen this on the Facebook channel about to go crazy. All right. My AI guy, shout out to Hytham. He's been out here putting our AI. I was like, all right, man, look. All right, you're in charge. This is me when I got knocked out of the box 4 months ago with YouTube. There's our AI guy right there. All right. He's been doing my AI for the past 6 months. And I was like, just do the thumbnails. All right. For these niggas. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's, I guess we can just rack it up. So shout out to our AI guy, Hytham. All right. He's been working hard with me behind the scenes. He's the one that did the classic album covers. All right. Some of the classic album covers that we put out. And yeah, he's been doing some great work for us. So I said, yep, just going on over there and handle business over there on the thumbnails. And he's quick with the work too. All right. He did these. All right. He did these, the AI stuff from back in the day. And yeah, man, he's been doing great. So, he also did the Memorial Day one. All right. Recently, you seen that one. Where's the Memorial Day one? I love that one. That was my favorite one that he did. The Memorial Day one. Let's see here. It just was out here earlier last week, a couple of weeks ago. Yep. All right. There it is right there. That was about 4 weeks ago. He did the Memorial Day. All right. The Memorial Day one. And so normally I get the message to him and I'm like, hey, make this. And then he's back with it in like minutes. All right. So he's very good with it. So he's about to get the work going on over there. Shout out to you. Yes, we on season 9 of this show. So we doing it big on here. But anyway, let's get into the first part of the live stream, which is Doom and Gloom, the return. Every now and then we got to do a little bit of Doom and Gloom and wake you up. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the New World Order. All right, the New World Order is here. All right, we got two stories that we want to highlight for you in terms of what's going on in the world today. Lots going on, and I haven't done doom and gloom for a long time because, well, we're in the boss up world here, so we're trying to help people instead of scaring people. But take a look at this. This is reported all over Al Gore's internet right here by Yahoo and Finance. GM out there in Detroit, Michigan, has fired over 1,000 Factory Zero workers, and they installed 50 robots. Woo-wee. All right, 50 robots replaced 1,000 factory workers. General Motors is facing renewed scrutiny over automation at its flagship EV assembly plant after adding dozens. Why is this a peanut ad right there? After adding dozens and dozens of robots to the production line months after cutting more than 1,000 jobs.
New world order.
The changes at Factory Zero in Detroit, Michigan highlight the growing tension between automakers seeking greater efficiency and workers' concerns about the future of manufacturing employees. Right? Employment is going down. And it says right here, Factory Zero has played a central role in GM's electric vehicle strategy. Well, the car's a robot, so what the hell? Producing models such as the GMC Hummer EV and the Chevrolet Silverado EV, the facility was once promoted as a symbol of the company's transition towards an electric future and a source of new manufacturing jobs. Instead, the plant has experienced a series of production adjustments, temporary shutdowns, and workforce reduction as EV demand has fluctuated. It says those challenges have now been accompanied by a larger investment in automation technology. All right. And so here's the problem with it here. All right. It says, according to the Crane Detroit business, GM has installed roughly 50 collaborative robots, commonly known as cobots, at Factory Zero. All right. And there's some side of the built robot has been used to assist with attaching body panels as vehicles move down the assembly line. Shout out to President Ford. And a deployment comes after more than 1,000 human labor workers were laid off from the facility, while the robots are designed to work alongside human employees rather than completely replace them. The timing has raised concerns amongst workers and union reps.
New
All right. And obviously you can see why that is the case right there. The union reps are like, hey, wait a minute. We're supposed to be collaborating with the robots, not being replaced. So this could signal some things. You know, they're experimenting with these robots and cobots and Autobots and Decepticons, and they're trying to see what works. They laid the people off first and said, all right, all the coast is clear, and they already had the GoBots ready to go. All right, come on out, okay? And then they had to release the news. Yeah, we did replace them with robots that were already ready, made to go when we planned the layoffs. But at some particular point, you guys are going to have to recognize even the blue-collar fields. Yeah, there could be some competition for you. Not initially. They're going to say, well, we're working alongside. You can be an electrician, a plumber, and they'll say, we'll have a GoBot go with you. All right, but eventually the GoBot will learn and eventually will learn how to replace your job if you don't boss up. And somebody's going to say, Coach, man, a GoBot can't replace my job. A GoBot can't learn from me and take everything that they learned, all right, and then do it themselves, right? That's what you're going to say. That's what you're going to say, right? Well. All right, I got a story to report to you. Apparently, Google, all right, the platform, the company that owns the platform that I'm speaking from at this particular point, apparently they may not want you to know this news here, but I'm going to tell you something.
New world order.
For the musicians that are out here using the current technology to make music, which a lot of these tools are easy to purchase. Like if you wanted to be a DJ, a musician, you could get a little drum beat machine, an 808 over here. You could do all of this shit. It's easy now. All right. Back in the day, you needed a whole studio full of shit. Right now, you only need a couple of decks and a keyboard, and now you're a damn producer. All right. Just like you're a podcaster, all you need is a mic and a little roadcaster, and then you're off to the races. All right. You're now a podcaster. So it's easy to make music, but with the ease comes with the reality of AI using your production to learn how to make music. All right. So here's the deal. It says right here, let me read the things right here. It says you uploaded your music to YouTube to share it, to sell it, and to get your music heard, not to train Google's AI to copy your sound and give it away for free. Oh, no. Hosting your work is not consent to train on it. They know the difference. They did it anyway. So what happened is Google is in a federal court arguing that your YouTube upload was permission to train its AI to do exactly what you're doing. Yikes. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Okay. It says right here on June 8th, Google moved to dismiss a lawsuit from independent artists over its Lyria AI model. Their defense isn't we didn't use your music. It's already, it says right here, it's you already said yes, that we can use AI to learn the music that you made. And it says Google argues that accepting YouTube's terms gave it a license to reproduce your music and make derivative works from it. Oh, no. Goodness gracious.
New world order.
Yikes. All right, man. Is that some bad news for some people, some starving artists, you SoundCloud artists, producers, and rappers? All right, you people making music, and it's a matter of time they do it to, you know, somebody said they're another RTM. All right, they're over like here. I didn't steal it. All right, you gave it to us. You uploaded it, so it's a talking point we all can use. So lifestyle agent free.
New world order.
Because nobody's going to read the terms of services. You only react to the terms of services after you've been abused by it, right? They're like, oh, you violated terms of services. Oh, what are they? And then you go looking at it and you're like, oops. All right, I guess I did violate terms of services. All right, but at the same time, you've agreed to it by the upload. And you're like, yeah, you know what? Of course, check that box. All right, I agree to terms of services by uploading this information. You did not read it. So here's what's happening here. Let's go ahead and go forward in the slide here that we're going to get them paid. And that, they say, covers training their AI. You uploaded your music. They are calling it consent to train a machine on it.
New world order.
You said host my music. They heard train our AI. Now, this is also happening to content creators like myself, and particularly that, you know, when you upload, you're agreeing to the terms of services. Those, if you violate them, they could demonetize you. All right. And then make you work for free in peanuts. Okay. But eventually you're going to keep working for free, because at some particular point, you're going to figure out how to monetize your content, because you love to make content, but you also love to make a couple of dimes and nickels off of the content. And you're going to continue to use the platform, even though you're not getting paid directly from it. And all they have to do is just veer off the algorithm a little bit and not get your video seen. You also are going to work for peanuts. You were making $25,000 a month and getting 100,000 views per video. Now those views have been cut by 2/3. And now guess what? Now you're making 2/3 less, right? TikTok has done this. Instagram has done this with the reels, and also YouTube has done this by, you know, basically saying, well, we're going to limit advertising on this one, or we're going to not put advertising on this one, or we're going to demonetize your channel outright, or we're going to slow down your views on the algorithm. I'm seeing channels with over 500,000 views barely cracking 50, 40, 30,000 views per video. All right. And so that's what's going on here. Subscribers really don't matter, especially in the day and age of the interest media, because you're going to be fed content you're interested in and you react to, not necessarily the biggest platforms anymore. It's what it is. And so now, since you're putting your content on the platform, what's happening is they're saying we can use it as we wish. We can use it as we wish. We can put ads on your videos and collect money from it. Even though we limit the ads or you don't have any monetization, we can do that. All right. And that's part of the game. They did that a few years ago, where they're like, we can put ads on videos of demonetized channels. We just don't not put certain ads, and we can make money. All right. We also can do this. We can actually have our AI models learn how you make and create content, and we can duplicate portions of that content. Just like people steal talking points and rebrand what you have as a brand. We can do it. You don't own it. All right. The old try to bully you. Well, you don't own it, so we could just take it. It's like, oh my God, these people are crazy insane, aren't they? Well, that's what YouTube is doing, or Google, or they're saying Google is doing. You can host your music here, but we can also use it not just to get you views and for you to sell music. We can also train it so we can now, make you work for peanuts. Jeez, man, it's a cold, evil world.
New world.
It's a cold, evil world. So that's how people are moving out here. They don't care. They don't care that you came up with a concept. They don't care that it was your music. You upload it to YouTube, then everybody can use it. Well, it's a red pill talking point, so everybody can use it. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. It's just words. You don't own them. Haven't we heard men say this recently about CGA? He don't own words. So, and more or less, we're hearing not only Google allegedly doing this, we're hearing other people doing this, other men saying that. Well, just because it's his words doesn't mean he don't get to own them. That's exactly what they're saying to me. And it says right here, real consent is specific. Agreeing to use a platform is not agreeing to train its AI. You should know what you're opting into. Well, it's the person's fault for uploading it. Your beats are now on YouTube right now. If upload means consent to train, every content creator is exposed. Stand for real consent, according to them, and they're telling you to reject HR 6028, which I know nothing about, but I just did. I did want to talk about that. So brace yourself. We're entering into a new era. Also, a new era of the Coach Greg Adams free agent lifestyle brand as we're going Hollywood. We've been going Hollywood for the last 1 or 2 years, and we're having fun with it. But buckle your seatbelt. You never know what's going to hit you next in the face of Doom and Gloom CGA.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. No pass the scroll. Mugga, mullo. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a couple of pranks and shit going on in the world of content creation. We got a couple of strags and snigs going on here. And I wish I could show fights. Anytime I show fights on YouTube, they definitely be looking at me like I'm crazy. And I get an email in the morning or in the middle of the night. I get an email like, whoops. All right, what the hell's going on? What did I do? The dreaded YouTube email. You're minding your own business. You're having a good time. You got a woman grabbing on your meat, and all of a sudden YouTube emails you. You look at your phone and you're like, uh-oh, what did I do now? Oh, the humanity. Get called to the principal's office. They're like, we're age restricting your video. You're like, oh. Okay. Oh, that's all? Okay, whatever. All right, why? What did I do? What did I do? All right, anyway, but other than that, I can't show fights. I can't show crazy shit. Apparently, there was a Carnival Cruise fight. All right, I wish I could show that. Sniggles was sniggling. All right, Knuckles was knucking and all that in the bag of chips ahoy. All right, anyway, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a young woman out here with a couple of men here. Not sure if this is real or AI, but we're going to play it here. Here's the video on your screen. Let's see right here. She says, I can't believe I captured that.
The mojito that's coming. Good. I'm gonna take that.
All right, look at that, man. Boy, them boys are starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh my, look at this. I mean, this has got to be what kind of ish?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, these men are out here. They got no morals. They ain't nothing left out here. She done put fries between her toes with ketchup on the end, snapped her finger, and then guess what happened after that? Look at that, brother. Look.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. There ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
All right, who looking at feet?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
All right, I don't know if that's real, man. That has to be AI. Where's the AI notice on this? Hey, Instagram, put the AI notice on this next time. All right, because this is despicable behavior. As a matter of fact, it's real, unfortunately. It's real. They have tagged everybody in the video, so there's no AI info notice on the video. So yes, brothers are starving. I'm
going to the streets. End of story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All women have to do is put them big old bunions out there, and dudes is going. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. You guys know the World Cup is going on out here. We love the fact that the World Cup is coming out here in the United States. A lot of people are realizing they're coming over from Europe, they're coming over from Asia, and they're coming over from Africa and all over the South America, and they're coming to the United States, and they're realizing that the New World Order has been giving them propaganda about what goes on in the United States, about the food, about the crime. And once they got over here, they realized the United States is not a bad place. So I see a lot of content creators going feral, saying that they've come from another country and they've discovered Popeye's chicken and Waffle House. All right. They've discovered the large amount of sugar that we put in our drinks and the amount of food that you can get for $15. All right. They're going crazy going over here. They're like, what is going on? And you have, you have them having the large variety of things you can buy at Walmart and Big Bass Pro Shop. All right. They're going crazy. They're like, wow, America's great. All right. They lied to us over there when we were over in Norway. This is a fantastic place. New. Not only that, the Asians have discovered barbecue.
It's barbecue in there.
The Asians have been waiting to discover barbecue.
It's barbecue in there.
And the Lings and the Longs have discovered Texas barbecue. All right. So let's take you to the video here of what they're looking for over here at the World Cup. Ling and Long came from Japan and they want big beef. Oh my goodness. Let's hear this.
You wanted to try in America. What was it?
Like a big hamburger.
Okay, we can help you with that. Nikoko, you said you wanted to try
Big beef.
Oh my goodness, Ling. All right, Ling, what kind of big beef?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Ling, what type of beef are you talking about?
What kind of fuck you give me?
She said a big beef. A beef. All right, come on. What, ma'am? Listen, I got something for you, but I got some big beef.
It's barbecue in there.
I got something for you, Ling. If you need something, I got something here. You don't got to go to Texas. All right, she happy as hell. Look at that big ass Cheshire Ling smile on her face, man. She ready to go, brothers. She's ready to go.
beef. That is steak. That is hamburger. Look, that is brisket.
Yeah, no, bro. Don't try to clean it up. He's like, that steak, that's hamburger, that's brisket. Nope. No, bro. That's not what she said. She said a big beef.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, that's what she want. And her boyfriend even know it. He's like, oh my God. Wasabi, you're crazy.
We can help you out. You're in the right place.
Yes, you are in the right place.
If you want big beef.
Oh my goodness, sir, man. What is going on with these worlds today? Hey, YouTube, y'all say that I put explicit content out here. Take a look at this post. Like, this is, I didn't say it. They're the ones saying it. I'm just reacting to it. This is despicable.
Get that lady some big beef.
Get that lady some big beef.
It's barbecue in there.
Oh my goodness, Ling, I got something for you, baby. You want to come over here and get some big beef? I got something for your brain real quick. Open your mouth and say, I got you.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Get that lady some big beef. All right, goodness gracious. I mean, come on, man. The media. I was trying to be innocent here. I'm trying to run a special program, but they over there saying despicable things about that young woman out here. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a young guy, or maybe I shouldn't say a young guy. He out here blood and crippin'. He need a whipping into shape. Shout out to him. We have a transgender gangbanger. Just when you ask for Larry Bird to walk through that door, Larry Bird is not walking through that door.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans.
Nah, bro.
Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
A lot of people want the nostalgia of the 80s and the 90s to come back, and you know, you're wanting drive-in theaters to come back, and you're wanting, you know, GoBots and RC racers to come back, and dudes are waiting for the dating landscape to come back to what it was in 1990 and 1961. But it's gone. Not even the Bloods and the Crips can dodge these allegations out here. But apparently we have a transgender gangbanger, all right, talking that ish and popping off. All right, so let's go ahead and take you to the video to see if you're confused now. Let's see what's happening today.
Slide your bitch ass outside, nigga. Slide your bitch ass outside, bro. You said, nigga, you's a bitch, bro. I'm out here, bro. Slide your bitch ass outside, nigga.
All right, so what you're hearing, what you're seeing here is quite the confusion. I'm not sure if this is at the penitentiary. Is this the penitentiary that they talking about, or is this the county jail? I'm assuming this is the county. All right, judging by the state, city, definitely doubling down on their graphics on there. That's all rubbed off. You see the star there. Is that a gay gangbanger? I mean, I don't know what's. All right, I don't know. Well, it's a transgender gangbanger. That's a first for me, cuh. I don't know what's going on. Let me show you. Make it larger on your screen. Yes. Step your ass outside, cuh. Come on, Loke. All right, what we doing? Crazy Loke. Crazy Loke gates the rainbow. All right, it is what it is. It's a little sugary. Hey, but anything goes today. Just realize we're in the new world here. It's just what it is. I mean, we have gay manosphere podcasters claiming to have their first girlfriend at 39 and 40 years old, leaving the city, leaving the state, living in the country, all right, to turn from bisexual in Atlanta, all of a sudden, to date transgender, date Thai prostitutes and call them their girlfriends. You know what I mean? We got a lot of shit going on here. This is crazy. It's a little zesty, but any gangbanger can be a threat. But he sound like, I mean, he got a perm and everything. He got makeup on and all that. He been to the tanning salon. He took hormones and got titties now. He wearing a dress. Anything goes. Loke.
Use a mork, nigga.
Use a mork. A mork. He definitely from California. All right. This is a California gangbanger for sure. Use a mork. All right. Use a mork. Anybody that uses mork. All right. Use a mork. Use a mork. All right. Anybody that says mark, definitely a old nigga, like old knucka. Mark. A mark. Really? You calling people marks? Use a mork. Are we calling people marks in 2026? Oh boy. All right. Anyway, let's continue.
Nigga, you a mork, nigga.
You a mork. You a buster ass mork. You a mark ass, buster ass, lame ass mork. All right, yeah, that's what we talking about here. And look at the woman in the chair. She all crippled up. Look at her, and she looking at this nigga like, oh, the humanity. She like, take me, Jesus. She's like, Jesus, take the wheel, take it from us now. I can't do this on my own. Look at her, bruh. She like, okay, send it. She want to send it. She like, bro, you know what? This is time for me to just go on out here. She about to wheel herself in traffic looking at this shit. Imagine what she thinking, bro. Imagine what she thinking. She's like, you know what? I'm ready to go. She's like, the upper room. She like, I came out here to bail out my great gay grandson, and look at this bitch ass nigga right now. Like, what are we doing? She's looking at this nigga like, look at this bitch ass nigga. All right. She said, yeah, that's it, bro. All right. I done ran out of time. Lord, turn my oxygen off. Turn it in. Ain't no use of sticking around now, bro. All right. Just go ahead and send it. All right. I think I'm done with life. It's over. It can't get better from here. It can only get worse. All right. Look at this bitch ass nigga. It can only get worse from here. She all crippled up. Is like, all right, somebody pull my goddamn life support off. Just pull it. Hey, Nana, there's no life support attached. Okay, put me on the life support and then take me off. All right, I fully consent. All right, where's that Dr. Kevorkian at? Somebody do me in. All right, because Jesus ain't doing it. Jesus is not taking the wheel. All right. Jesus, take the wheel. Too late. All right, we got mork ass, buster ass nigga here. All right, you a mork. And he's doing a lot of talking and not a lot of running up. Pull up, fool.
All that tough guy shit is out the window. Slide your bitch ass outside, nigga.
Look at how she looking. Look at how she looking. She be like, look at this bitch ass nigga. Look how she looking. She like, this can't be real, bro. I didn't stay here all this time on earth to end up here. She ain't feeling what she ain't picking up what he laying down. He doing a lot. And he got a dress on too, or she.
I'm out here, bro.
And look at this, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell going on.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Got titties, BBL, a dress with the leg out. Got the, what is this? The kitten heels. I mean, we got the, this is too much. Hat on backwards with a perm. I'm in a merce too, and a merce. Okay, California love. This is not even Atlanta. This is Cali. Killer Cali, the state where they kill over colors, cuz brothers don't know the deal. All right, come on, Cali. All right, man. I thought Atlanta was bad. Oh, man. Is this even Straggle Sniggle Theater? That should have been Doom and Gloom CGA. I mean, golly. Okay, what do we do here? All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have two skits. The money skit. Have you ever seen the money skit where a person claims that they drop money? Facebook might not let me play this, all right, because they don't let me play videos sometimes. Where a person will claim that they found an envelope full of money, and they'll approach someone, a seemingly nice church-going woman, and they'll announce in a large group that someone has dropped an envelope for money. And then they'll see if someone lies about it, the money that they dropped, right? Because it's a prank. So we're going to see what these wonderful church-going Christian, specifically women, aka more specifically black women, are going to say about this lost money. Let's go ahead and play the video.
It was this envelope of money. Yeah, man. Oh my God, thank you. Where you found it at? It was right here by the door. Oh my God, thank you. It's all my money. Thank you. Oh my God, what you do for work? I'm security, sweetie. You security? Yes.
All right, just so you know, this is somebody's auntie. She definitely been on crack, drugs. She lived a hard life. Look at her forehead. Her forehead's looking like Abdullah the Butcher. So she definitely done sucked off a lot of people for a hit of rock. And she's now bad. I don't know who let her be a security guard. Where is this? The Dollar Tree? Okay, security guard at the Dollar Tree. All right, this is definitely low-level security, but let's continue.
Yes. Security? Yes. Oh my gosh. You about to make me cry. Can I get a reward for potting it for you? Can I get $1 or something? Ooh. It's hard out here. It's for my bills. Huh? It's for my bills. This was like a set amount for my light bill. I'm so sorry the next time, do you be up here often? Well, look, the next time I see you or something, I'll give you a couple dollars if that's okay, because I got to have this for my bills, sweetie. Right. Wait, why I say PW on it? It's for like where? Yeah, that's for my what I was going to pay it. It's the way I signature. Oh, like sometimes and stuff. It's a herpes meds on there too. Yeah, but see, I know that's something that I was writing down trying to help somebody spell it, so I used Google, and I was like herpes man like that and stuff. Oh, so, yeah. Well, I did take 100 out of it. How you took my house? You took my 100? No, I needed that. I needed all.
All right, I needed all of it. So as you can see, we know that a lot of times we might say that women don't lie. Women will tell you the truth. Men are the liars. We can see that it doesn't matter which gender you are. When people are down bad or people are looking to get over or finesse you, it doesn't matter what gender, people are going to lie. And this is one of y'all. And she's using emotions. She's coming up with excuses as to why things say a certain thing. And let's see what happens here at the conclusion of this. This is some of y'all's mammies out here.
All of that. I needed all of that, sweetie. How you going to take 100 out of there? Yeah, because I knew I was short. Yeah, I was 100. Yes. This belonged to me too, sweetie. Wait, what? Yes. Wait. Thank you. I was cool. All right, I'm happy I found your money. Okay, I appreciate that.
Hands off.
Appreciate that.
What money y'all talking about?
My money, my bill money, young man.
My name is A1. PW should be written on that envelope.
No, yeah, but I'll put that on there, young man. I'll put that on there. No. That was for my...
I'm not going to lie.
Yes, sir.
Security.
Yes, sir. I sure am. I sure am. Back up, sir.
That's my envelope.
No, it's not, sir. It's mine, sir.
That's mine.
No, it's not, sir.
I'll show you my ID
no, it's
right
not,
now.
Sir. No, it's not. I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying. That's mine.
That is mine.
How you gonna tell me it's not?
Just give me his money back.
Man, no, I'm not giving him nothing. What you gonna get me?
I am PW.
Yeah, and guess what? I didn't know. This was my light bill money. It was. You bitch ass nigga.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. All right, who got their auntie out here doing skits? Okay. Give me my money. And look at this person right there, bro. Look at the community. Look at the community, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all live in places like this where y'all see this straggle activity all the time. What in the world? What kind of security guard is that? All right, we got another one out here. We have another prank of a church-going Christian, God-fearing woman out here doing the same thing here in the grocery store. Let's play it right here. I believe it's the same content creator, so we're going to give him his one and only chance to shine on my channel. Here we go.
One of y'all dropped this?
What's this? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did.
I did?
Thank you.
What you do for a living?
Try to make it.
Trying to make it?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. She trying to make it all right. She trying to make it from getting cured from diabetes. I know them ankles and them feet are swollen up like an elephant. Okay, she trying to make it. Look how fast she took the money. All right, she took the money that fast. These lazy Alabama Porsche monkeys. She was like, yep, that's mine. All right, like just that fast. All right, I'm just trying to make it. All right, living off of what? All right, she definitely don't work being like that. She probably worked behind the Department of Motor Vehicles for 10 years.
What you do for a living?
What I do for a living?
Like job.
Well, I'm looking for work and stuff. You know,
you got a whole bunch of honeys in there.
Yes, job. You know, because like I was looking for work and stuff, so I was getting, you know, I had got money out of the ATM machine, and I didn't know I dropped it out of my purse. So
that fast, how they lie? That fast. All right, I dropped it out of the ATM machine. I didn't know I dropped it out of my purse. I don't know what happened. It's mine. How much money is in there? She don't know. Look how fast they come up with lies, bro.
Can I get a reward for finding it for you?
Let me see. See here. Sure, I'll help you.
All right, so she doesn't see how much money is in there. Sure, I'll help you. He asked for a finder's fee.
Thank you.
How about 20?
For real?
$20. Look at this. And you guys, look, man, we hear a lot about how the corporate greed and capitalism steals from people and how they, we hear about how they do it. And this is what I tell you about these communist, socialist Marxists, is that when they complain about how theft and white collar crime is hurting the country, you see what happens when you get money. Now, all of a sudden, how much money are you willing to give away? How much money are you willing to pay in taxes? How much money are you willing to give up? And you see real fast when the tables are turned, all of a sudden, everybody becomes a capitalist. Yeah. When the tables are turned, somebody said, man, look, when you become wealthy, you become a Republican capitalist. All right. Overnight, you're like, oh, hell no. No, what? Give you money for free? Hell no. For what? I earned this money. This is mine. All right. Help you out? I will not. All right. So just how fast these people talk about people stealing money, the people at the top, just like any socialist scam, the people at the top are going to steal the money too. As soon as you give it to them, you're going to give them money and say, hey, help everybody. They're going to steal the money, and 90% of it is going to go to the people at the top. 10% is going to go to the people that y'all supposedly helping. It's not that big of a deal to understand as a concept. Same thing as reparations. Y'all niggas going to get reparations checks and blow it. I mean, right, and kill each other over it. It's not that hard to figure out. No Black Wall Street created, just a bunch of criminals. And these are the people waiting for reparations checks. So as you can see how they act soon as they get their check, sitting around doing nothing, getting fat and poisoning themselves, just coming off with $20. I think that's what you deserve. All right. You deserve $20. All right. I'll keep 2,000. You get 20.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Thank
20?
Yes. You have it.
Are you serious? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Let God bless you. Yep. Let them eat cake.
Bless you.
Right.
God bless you too. Look at that. Look how fast you become a criminal when you get money. God dang. Look how fast you become a cocksucking criminal. Look how fast you steal from the people. Oh my gosh, man, this is a tragedy. She been on the wrong side of it her whole life. 1 second wealthy, she's already a cocksucking criminal. God bless you. Using the Lord's name in vain, stealing from the Nikki.
What's your name?
Sharon.
Sharon. Why do it say PW?
I don't know why, because like I have my boyfriend and stuff like that. So thank you.
Cap.
You got your boyfriend and stuff?
On the like he be
look at her, man. She out there shuffling, stammering, and stuttering,
going through my stuff and writing stuff and things. So
but what the P stand for?
P stands for Paulette.
What the W?
Woods.
Paulette? That sounds like a girl name. Oh, okay.
Smiling in his face. All time they want to take his place. The backstabbers. Backstabbers. Cap. All right, boyfriend? Nope. Okay. Nope. This is a tragedy, man. Look at y'all's people, bro.
On God is yours?
Yes.
You ain't lying, did you?
No, I'm not lying.
Like, on God?
On God.
Straight face.
On God's name. She done lied on the Lord, y'all. Goodness gracious. She done lied on the Lord. This is a shame, man.
Hey, straight face.
I thank you so much and things, you know, because like sometimes when I do my shopping, I accidentally drop things, you know. So.
What's up, bro? Is it a problem?
I was going for money in it.
Yeah, I found it was down there.
I had like $500 in there. My name is PW.
Yeah, his name.
Look at her. She's like, oh no, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who
And look
are
at the
you?
jowls on this woman. Like, you got to work to be this fat. There's no health condition that makes you this. This is all Kool-Aid and pork rinds. Now let's see what happens.
Oh, written down on my envelope.
Oh, your name's PW?
Yeah, I don't know. What y'all got going on?
I thought
I can go.
How much money you have in there?
It doesn't matter. About $300 in there.
Oh yeah, that is his. Oh, that is his. Just give it
Oh man. Oh.
back to him.
What you gonna do? You gonna get my money or what?
I'll give you your money back, huh? Yeah, let's give it back to him.
Oh. Okay, give him. Here you go, son. Did you have any more money?
No, I didn't have none.
No, man.
Did you see that? Did you see what she just did? Oh, let's go back. All right, my StreamYard is frozen up. But let's go back. What she did was, yes, my StreamYard is my StreamYard is frozen up. What she did was she took the 20 that she gave the guy gave the 20 back. She kept the 20 and she gave him the rest of the money. Unbelievable, bruh. These are some of y'all's mamas. Let's go ahead and rewind it back just so you can see it. Again, this woman is crooked. So there she is looking at her purse. All right, going, oh, damn, let's get the money back.
Okay, give him.
There's the 20 in her hand. There's the 20.
Here you go, son.
Here you go, sir. Distracted him by raising the envelope slightly higher than the 20. She got the 20 down here. She reaches in her purse and she brings the envelope up and say, here you go, to hide the 20. Here you go, sir. Crooked ass criminal. All right, this is crazy work. Look at this. Look at her face right here. And look at the size of those titties. That's crazy, bro. I mean, that is some cannons down there, bro.
Just give it back to him.
Look at her thinking, all right, how am I finesse my way out of this?
What you gonna do? You gonna get my money or what?
I'll give you your money back, huh? Yeah, let's give it back to him.
There's the 20. Yep. Yeah, I'll do the right thing. There's the 20 down there.
Okay, give him.
There it is. And there it is. Here you go. Right there. Look at that. I'm surprised she didn't ball it up in her hand.
Did you have any more money?
No, I didn't have none.
No, man.
Wait, why you tasting that wasn't yours?
I wasn't trying to. I thought it was mine, but you know, I didn't know it was his. So, you know, I'm sorry. You know, I'm going through financial hardship myself. I'm trying to move and everything. So I'm not a thief.
Okay.
You know, I did do the right thing.
Yeah, do the right thing. I'm not a thief. I'm a regular person like you. I'm just going through. This woman's been going through financial strife her whole life. All right, just so you know, she's been living like the 50, 60 years going through financial strife. And she came up on an opportunity to get a free $300. And yeah, I should do the right thing. All right, but what had happened was I was down bad. I was broke. I was a single mother raising 15 kids.
You did. At the end, you did the right thing.
You know, because I don't, you know, somebody, you know, hurt me like that. I wouldn't want to see someone suffer like that. I really would, you know, it wouldn't be right. You know, right. God wouldn't like that. I want God.
Right.
You know, because, you know, every time I be walking, I see
All right. You have a good one.
Okay, sir. I'm sorry.
No, you ain't got to be sorry. Did one of y'all drop this?
And of course, because she got caught, she's remorseful. oh, I'm remorseful. God wouldn't like that. I should have done the right thing, but I was down bad, so you understand, and I got the gout. Unbelievable, bruh. Anyway, these are some of y'all nanas and grandmamas, and what did I say? Some of y'all nanas and grandmamas was hoes, and we're going to reveal a guy later on in the show that confirms that, yes, his mama was a 304. Throwing his mama under the bus after Mother's Day. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay, you're going to have to build this particular wealth. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. First, he says that has to be at least $5K in equipment, allegedly. Yes. Don't invest in your show. Your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like you apply to a job and a day later you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks, you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
Money Mindset, patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. Get the Money Mindset. We're available every Sunday evening during the live stream on the Money Mindset. We have a great time over there expressing ourselves. Somebody's going to talk about the Money Mindset here, but we have over 160 plus streams and clips available for you and shorts that are available for you. And if you don't want to be a part of the live stream group, you can get into the clips. You can get into the clips and the shorts version of that. We put those up like a few a month, so you can see what's going on over there in the short form content, so you don't have to digest it all. But make sure that when you join the Money Mindset, a common thing is people cannot access the replays. They get a little bit confused because it's a platform that may be new to them. And sometimes they can't find the link, but it's within the first 4 posts. I used to pin it, but of course some browsers would hide the pin post. So I just let it slide down there. And some people have trouble finding it, but it's there for you. It's available to you. And we are going on season 4 of the Money Mindset as well. So click the link in the description box if you want to learn about content creation and join the network of the Shield, talking about the plan that you have to come up with your money system to fix the areas of your life and how long it's going to take. The reality here, we're not selling you a grift. We're not giving you a get rich quick scheme, but we're putting you on the path of getting in the Money Mindset right there. And you can click the link in the description box below, or you can click the link in the live chat. Shout out to you, man. And we're ready. We're ready. It's a great place to be over on the Money Mindset. What are we doing? Oh, we got contributors to the show. Rusted Junk, a Money Mindset member for several years, says, I've heard something on the Money Mindset, but I later realized I misheard the brother speaking. With a colorful imagination, a new quote emerged. The quote in my head was, freedom is my wife. Free agent lifestyle for life. Freedom is my wife. Shout out to our brother right there. Freedom is my wife. That's a quote from Rusted Junk right there. My wife is freedom. Okay, shout out to you. And when you're truly free, you can understand why some men love to go down that path. Shout out to Rusted Junk. We're going to give you a sponsorship, not only for the quote, but for the support over the years, and also being a contributor to the Money Mindset, and then contributing over here, being a member of the Shield, donating to save lives. All right. Shout out to Miles C. Says, Coach is right again. My friend recently got married, and it hasn't even been 3 years yet. And they're talking about separating. I'm approaching 30, and I remember you saying that when your friends start divorcing, yes, indeed, that's when it happens. Divorce season. Coach is so accurate, it's belittling to ninjas. Shout out to you, free agent lifestyle for life. So I wonder how old your friend is. One thing about today's world is for men and women, and I could say this for how long we live separate from people in our lives, the likelihood of you being able to live together shrinks. Okay, so let's say you've been single, you're a woman, because we won't use the man here because people are going to say you guys are just jealous. You guys are just insecure and bitter. If a woman lives a certain amount of time single, the likelihood that she'll cohabitate and stay with a guy through thick and thin, for better or for worse, rapidly declines as she ages. There's no way. She's used to her freedom. She's used to coming and going. She's used to not reporting and telling people where you are, or, asking for permission, or saying, telling the guy, hey, listen, this is what I'm going to do. Giving her boyfriend the itinerary so he can trust her. Hey, I'm going to run some errands. I'm going to go here. I'm going to Ulta. I'm going to get my Brazilian booty wax. All right. She's not used to reporting to someone. Thus, if she moves in with a person and she's not used to it, she might do it for a little while. Okay. When the relationship starts to make it work. Okay, I guess this is what people in relationships do, and it is a sense of building trust. So I'll tell him everything that I'm going to do when I'm not in his presence. But what happens is she's going to, at some particular point, look, you should just trust me. I'm not just going to tell you where I'm going and report what I'm doing, and then having you calling me 20 minutes later wondering why I'm still at the grocery store. So what happens is the longer you're living apart as an adult, the harder it is to want to get into a type of relationship like that. That goes for men and women. It's like, man, hell no. For me, like, if I had to tell people what I was going to do, all right, I find it offensive. I'm like, I don't got to tell you shit. I can come and go. I can go where I want. I can leave when I want to. I can come home when I want to. I can, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to be in a relationship like that. All right, but I'm too old. I'm an old dog in the game. Look, I'm out of the game. I'm retired. I'm semi-retired. All right, I'm not relationship material at all. I'm not relationship material. Ladies, I'm going to break your heart. I'm definitely going to cheat on you. So you better just be willing to have an open relationship, and fuck it. If you want to fuck other people, you go for it. But you ain't getting no claims. I'm not claiming you. I'm not putting you on a deed. You can't live with me. All right, there's no going to be committed. I'm not going to claim you as my girl in public. All right, we just going to be people fucking each other. That's it. That's it. You get no claims. You don't get my name. You don't get my ring. You don't get to say I belong to you or none of that shit. All right. That's what it is. That's how I run my shit. I'm too old in the game. I'm semi-retired. All right. So if you want to fuck other people, because I'm definitely fucking other people. It's not that I got to, but I will. With no, hey, listen, I ain't even gonna have to say, you know what, ladies, let me run this by you. I have been actually fucking other women. All right, but I'm just gonna do it. And be like, and if you ask me, yep. All right. Yep, I got a whole bunch of other women that because when I want to do it, I'm gonna go do it. You know what I mean? I ain't got no time to be running it by nobody and thinking of them. Well, maybe I shouldn't do this to this person because they really like me. I'm doing it anyway. So it's either gonna be what it is. You know what I mean? I'm coming home, All right. So anyway, shout out to Miles C. But yeah, the age of divorce, you have the age of wedding, then you have the age of divorce, and then you also have the age of death. All right. Or I skip one. You have the age of marriage, then you have the age of child raising. The Nuka community does this opposite. They have the age of child raising, and then they try the age of dating and marriage after that. But you have the age of marriage, the age of child raising, the age of divorce, and the age of death. Life is a vicious cycle, and it's basically on repeat. But we try to fool nature by having some morals and shit. We have morals, and we're going to live each other together for better or for worse, for thick and thin. All right, no, you're not. Soon as the shit goes left, people are going to go scrambling and protect themselves. They out of there. Shout out to our brother, no government name, says, Coach is saving Gen Z men from being pet wallets with real life experience, unlike the gayosphere, the pro-brokes, not the pro-blacks, the pro-brokes, and the whatnot legion of the content thieves. He says, CGA got the gayosphere, And RTM's One Nut fans so excited that they can't hide it when you mention trapped. When you mention trapped. So, my traps. That's when I mentioned my traps rolling on the floor. Yeah, them bird pencil neck geeks out there. All right. If you missed it and you weren't here, we did the total package is in the bill. All right. When I'm outside, them ladies be like, is your beard really gray or did you dye it? They're like, this can't be real. All right. Is it real? How old are you? I'd be like, I'm 50. I love telling them I'm 50 years old. They'd be like, huh? You? All right. Yes, me, baby. And they'd be like, oh, okay.
Okay, daddy.
They'd be like, oh, 50? That means you might have a little bit of money. And you're in good shape. You know how many 50-year-old niggas look all busted? There's a lot of 40-year-old niggas that look busted. There's dudes that be out here busted and they know they busted. They can't do nothing about it. All right. And they definitely can't get in shape after 40. Getting in shape after 40 is crazy. All right. Getting in shape after being, I hope you can get in shape, but woof, you got some work to do. You're going to be hurting. Shout out to our brother No Government Name says the new Mitch conundrum. They complain about working and deserving higher wages, but then they get mad when companies want to replace them with AI and robots to save costs and reduce lawsuits. That's a Mitch conundrum. I mean, that's going to come. We've seen that happen even at the lowest level. We see that happen with McDonald's and fast food workers. They were like, raise the minimum wage. And then what did they do? They just rolled in the robots, the kiosks. All right. I went into a fast food restaurant and I walked up to the counter and shit. I was like, I walked up to the counter and the Mexican women was looking at ¿Qué pasa? They was like, what? We don't even speak English back here. Like what? No speaking English. What the fuck you want? And I was like, can I use cash in here? And I was like, I don't see no cash register. And they was looking at me like, And I was like, ¿de dónde eres? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué hora es? All right. ¿Qué tiempo hace? They was looking at me like, nigga, I don't know what. Everything you're saying is out of context. I'm like, ¿tienes el libro? All right. They was looking at me like, bro, I don't even know what you talking about. You sound like you took Spanish 1 in week 6. All right. Week 6 of Spanish. Oh, man. I was like, well, anyway, Ole is at. All right. All right. I'll be like, Orale Vato. All right. What? Shit. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with something. Trying to come up with something for you to understand what the fuck I need. Because I need to order some food. La Cucina. All right. La Cucina. Something. All right. All right. Vamos la baños. All right. I need to, you know what I'm talking about. All right. Right here. Dinero. All right. Robert De Niro. All right. They was. All right. No mas. I was trying to throw anything at their ass. And they looking at me like. All right. Binchi mayate. It was just miyate back there. Mayate. So anyway. So what happened was she basically was like, machine. All right. Yeah. I was like, yo quiero Taco Bell? Anything. Yo quiero Taco Bell? Nothing. All right. This ain't Taco Bell. All right. This is. So anyway, she basically was like, go to the machine. And I looked back at the machine. It was like 5 machines back there. And you just go back and punch up your order and they just push out a receipt. And I'm like, all they had back there was Mexicans bagging up the food. That's it. They don't take no orders no more. They don't even push the buttons. They ain't got no iPad that they just be like, you know how they kick the iPad and they be like, you want one of these, one of these? It was just a machine. So much for raising the minimum wage because they just proved that you could be replaced. And that's just the beginning. That's just at the bottom, bro. He said that then they want a tip. Oh, he didn't even add a 20% tip. I was like, it's a machine. I'm tipping a machine. I'm tipping you to punch buttons in the iPad. This is crazy. All right. So anyway, that is a conundrum, and it's going to happen at the lower levels a lot. And of course, middle class people are not going to feel the pain, but they're going to feel the pain eventually when these bots and AIs go all the way up. All right. So it's the lower class people, then it's the blue collar workers, then it's going to be the middle management and below in the corporate sector world of the plantation. And then, everybody else is going to be fine up from there. He says another Mitch conundrum is cold approach is a numbers game, but don't do a sales job and boss up like CGA. So yeah, everything is a cold approach, and all of this game is for broke guys. All right. And for guys that push game, they're actually trying to attract broke guys to their program. All right. Because if you have money, you don't need that type of you don't need that type of a dating strategy. But it is a decent dating strategy for broke niggas and young guys. Because what else are you going to leverage? You don't have nothing to leverage. And shout out to Alan Roger Curry, who exposed that part of it, because people don't realize that that's part of the game. All right. Even Sinful to P has exposed that. But guys will still act like, oh, tricking is just below them. Whereas dating coaches that know what's going on, and even Sinful to P knows that when you got money, you got leverage. You can just operate completely different or differently completely. I don't know grammatically how that works, but I don't know Spanish either. So. All right, but anyway, let's get on with the show. Viva la raza and viva la Mexico. All right, shout out to our brothers out there in Mexico. Is Mexico going to get to the round of 16, possibly the final 8, maybe the final 4 of the World Cup? All right, or are they going to disappoint again and let all the other Spanish-speaking nations beat them out again? All right, what do you think? Mexico. All right, shout out to everybody in Viva la Raza. All right, this is for la raza. All right, what are we doing here? Somebody said, hell no. Oh, you think they're going to get bounced? All right, did they advance? Nope. Did they advance? All right, they're probably not even going to advance out of their fucking pool. All right, let me see what's going on. Did Mexican soccer team advance? Let me see here. What's their record? Or they beat South Korea and they beat South Africa, so they're going to advance. All right, they've advanced out of the bracket here. Let's see what's going to happen next. They're going to lose. All right, they're going to lose. All right, so shout out to them. All right, shout out to Mexico. All right, there we go right there. They become the first country to reach the knockout stage. That was 5 days ago. All right, shout out to Viva la Mexico. All right, Viva la Raza. All right, we going to make it all the way. Si se puede. Si se puede. Let's go. I think they're going to get bounced. All right, anyway. All right, anyway, let's see here. All the Mexican people are literally upset on me right now. You don't have no faith in La Raza? I don't have any faith in La Raza. All right, I don't. I think they're going to lose again. How does Mexico lose in soccer? I mean, I grew up around Mexicans playing soccer all the time. How do they lose? In my mind, they should be the king. They should be the GOAT. They should be the El Jefe. They should be the boss. I mean, I grew up around Mexicans playing soccer all the time. How do they lose? But the problem is, I grew up in California, so my opinion about soccer is somewhat not accurate. Right? It's not accurate. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, these Mexicans could play soccer. Then the rest of the world shows up. And I'm like, oh, these other people are serious. All right. Damn. All right. I thought the Mexicans had it down pat. All right. But I guess the Brazilians know what they're doing too. And so does France. France knows how to get black people to play soccer. All right. So people have figured this out. They're all taller over there. It's crazy. Argentina shows up and then be like, hold my coffee. All right, damn. All right, I thought the Mexicans had it down locked. All right, but now the rest of the world be playing soccer too. By the way, did you guys know that the World Cup is viewed much more than the Olympics? All right, that was quite a shock. All right, I had to ask my Google, my Chat GPT. I had to ask my Alexa, my AI agent. I was like, is the World Cup more popular than the Olympics? And much to my surprise, I knew the World Cup was popular, but I thought the Olympics was viewed more popularly than the World Cup. But it is actually the World Cup is the most popular thing going on in the world. All right, that is amazing. New world order. All right. So the World Cup is more popular than the Olympics. Who knew? I didn't know that. All right, I didn't know. All right, but yeah, the Olympics goes on. Well, World Cup goes on longer than the Olympics. But yeah, people are very passionate about that sport there. Football. All right, anyway, shout out to you, man. No government name, for bringing up a good conversation. He said, this is an American take. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm American. All right, it's an American. I am, but the Olympics, I actually studied the Olympics. Actually, one of my master's term papers were on the Olympics. And, the Olympics definitely gets more popularity here in the United States because why? Well, we're good at it. All right. So the Olympics in the United States is a big deal. But let's say you're from a little ass country. You're not about to watch the Olympics. All right. Because maybe your country's going to have one medalist the entire fucking, Olympics. So you don't give a fuck. You're like, whatever. All right. You're like, who cares, bruh? Ain't nobody going to do shit. Right? We ain't got nobody, but a country like China, Japan, USA, they're going to get massive amount of medals. So we just going to be sitting there watching it. Like, we're going to win again. All right. We're going to get gold, silver, and bronze. But like, you're somewhere else and all your only hope is the goddamn 4x1 relay. That's your only hope. You don't give a fuck about gymnastics and shit like that and swimming and diving. You're like, whatever. All right. The same 4 countries. It's only going to be popular in 4 countries. So with soccer, by the way, all right, your team has a chance. All right. They got people all over. By the way, did you see the Cape Verdean women? You see the Cape Verdean women? Which one of these escort countries are getting the cake right now, by the way? All right. So right now, a lot of these women that you see, they got beautiful women at the World Cups. Those are the escorts. All right. I hope you guys know those are working girls. These are girls you're not going to fucking get. All right. They'd be like, there's been beautiful Brazilians in the stands. These are escorts. These are working girls. I hate to burst your fucking bubble. I'm just letting you know. All right. But the Cape Verdean women, I got to get over to Cape Verde. Is that what it's called? I heard it was like Coda Verde or some shit like that, or Verde Coda. All right, but us ignorant Americans call it Cape Verdeans. All right, good Lord. They had some Cape Verdean women in the World Cup that they showed. And I'm like, Lord, have mercy. Because they got to have the hint of African and the hint of light-skinned, curly mulatto sweetness out here. I mean, they got it going on. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of some of the Cape Verdean escorts the women that they had over there. In the stands. I mean, what a beautiful group of women here. Let me go ahead and pull some up. And these aren't even the most beautiful women that I've seen. All right. They also have AI versions, so be careful. All right. I'm going to have to go to Cape Verde to go get me some bitches. Oh, let me see this. Is this a real one or AI? I think this might be AI, but we'll show it anyway. I got to get to Cape Verde. Oh my goodness. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at them curly hair. It's a mulatto factory. It's a mulatto factory over there. Like, what in the world? All right. I didn't realize it's a mulatto factory over there. All right. Half Puerto Rican, half Afro Latinas. It's like, what the fuck? All right. I got to get over there because I know them white men already over there tearing shit up. All right. Them white men already over there. I guess you can get a connecting flight from Rhode Island. You can get a direct flight from Rhode Island to Cape Verde. So the white man already tearing their ass up. All right. I'm going to just let you know. Look at that. All right. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
I mean, this is some hidden gems. All right. What in the world? Cape Verde? I'm coming to Cape Verde. All right. That's what I'm doing. This is a mulatto fucking site here. The white man been over there putting hands on hips. I can clearly see. The white man been putting hands on hips for the last 400 years. All right, but I got to get on over there. All right, anybody know? What do they speak? Portuguese? All right, fuck it. It's like Brazil. All right, I'm going. I'm going.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I didn't have it on my list of places to go, but I'm coming. All right, ladies, hold your titties because I'm coming. I'm going to be there. All right, they ain't letting me in. They ain't let me in. They like, yeah, nah, bro. We're not letting you in because you're going to be out here impregnating everybody. And I got something on it. Are these women poor? Are these women poor? Are they in a bind? All right, because I can fix some binds over there. All right, let me see here. I'm definitely going to fix some binds when I get over there. Right, just so that you know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I'm going to put something on it, ladies. Yep, they're going to have to kick me out. Let me learn my Portuguese. So I'm going to go to Brazil first and then Cape Verde next. Line up if you win a bind. And I'm going to just take care of binds. I'm going to like, you get a peso. You get a peso. You get a peso. I don't know what their currency is. Shout out to the Cape Verdean women. Somebody said that A7, 8'7" girl, that Puerto Rican. I was calling her a Puerto Rican back in the day. I guess she's from Cape Verde. Or maybe I have to just go to Atlanta. Where is she from? Where's she at? I'm going to go visit her then. And then I'm going to start with her and then I'm going to go down the line. Anyway, enough about that. Because the dudes in the gayosphere will call it simping. All right. Because they don't know what simping is. Coach, you simping for Cape Verdean women. No, that's not what simping is. You niggas get the language all wrong. All right. Y'all be out here. That's tricking. I'm like, that's not trick. I took her out on a date and bought drinks. That's not a tricking. All right. They call anything other than doing broke cold approach tricking and simping. All right. Just get your money up and not your funny up, you broke nigga. Like, let's just get it. Just boss up. Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway, we got some news over here on crime and law CGA. No intro needed for today because this is a short story. But apparently this is going around the headlines of the internet. There was a woman here in New York doing a very New York activity out here after the New York Knickerbockers won the National Basketball Association championship. As you can see, a very large liberal looking white woman, aka a you-know-who-ish woman, or I can't tell. All right, with braids and locks in, with a hat on their head. You see that hat? Apparently, what people, and look at the shape of this woman. I mean, how do you even achieve this? What level? Look at her legs are hella skinny, but it just starts getting fat around that. That's a lot of fast food, bruh. Only fast food and GMO activities do this to your body. How do your legs look like you about to lace up and play Larry Bird in some Converse Chuck Taylor All-Stars? How do you below your knees look like this? But then the midsection, all in this area right here, from the clavicle all the way to the lower gluteus minimus, it's all just a wreck here. How does this happen? I mean, that is basically crazy. Your diet has to consist of all carbs, no proteins, nothing, just carbohydrates. All right, looking like Grimace. All right, this is crazy work here, but apparently what you're seeing here is this woman is dumping out a trash can, and apparently she proudly is going to take this trash can home and put it on display. I mean, because she's a Knicks fan, and if you don't know what happened in New York, well, leading up to the NBA Finals, right around the Eastern Conference Championship, when it was clear that the Knicks were going to go to the championship round, New York painted the city orange and blue. All right. Not only did they make the sky, the lights around the buildings of the tourist buildings and the work buildings blue and orange, which are the colors of the Knicks, they painted the railways, the gates, the little train station stairs and all of that. So they painted the city blue and orange. Not only that, they painted trash cans blue and orange, and as you can see right here. So what she did was she stole this trash can, all right, and she went out here. You can see her. She's dumping the litter right there on the streets of New York. Mandani and everybody has done very amount of work here, a lot of work over the past 20 to 30 years to clean up New York, to not make it a trashy, piss-infested dumpster fire like it is. Although there's only so much you can do with the low-level amount of people that live in New York. I mean, these people here are just mole rats, all right, that live in New York. So she dumps out all the trash, basically littering right here. Well, here's the problem with that, ma'am. All right, this woman was fired from her job because the woman who stole a Knicks trash can reportedly from her DEI executive job at Chase Bank just 1 year after being promoted. And there's the woman there. So I can't tell if she's Jewish or Latina. She definitely is giving Latina, and definitely looking like she's definitely been gorging on high carbohydrate diets and beans and shit like that, bruh. I mean, definitely no carne asada. All right. But she definitely been dabbling in the tortillas there. But this is what she looks like in her corporate picture. And it says right here, her name is Angie Bayz. Is giving Puerto Rico. Is that Puerto Rico or Dominican? I might be wrong here, but of course I don't know my Spanish. I'm not sure what's going on there. That might be Bayz. Is that Dominican or Puerto Rican? It's giving Puerto Rican. All right, shout out to you. I'm not sure here, but let me see. Maybe the New Yorkers can talk about it. New Yorkian Rican. New York Rican. Spanish, Spain. Yeah, but well, maybe Portuguese. Okay, I can't really tell because she definitely looking crazy with these braids in her hair. All right, that's crazy. But then look at her executive picture. Well, let me play the sound effect here. Okay, somebody said, "Are you reaching? Are you reeking?" Yes, indeed. It could be that too. According to the New York Post, a woman caught on video emptying a public trash can on the streets, then stealing it during the New York City's Knicks parade, was a director at JP Morgan Chase who was fired on Tuesday after the incident. And people could say, why was she fired for stealing a trash can? Well, if you're an executive, number one, this is the thing, and this is just another lesson that I try to teach men. When you're a career person, you have a reputation to uphold outside of your career. All right. This is why I tell you, dudes that have careers can't cold approach. I know people think it's a fear, but you have a reputation to uphold even outside and off hours of your job, right? You're like, you have a career, and when you're on your job, you have a reputation to uphold. And then when you're not working at the job, you have a reputation to uphold. What you do outside of work can affect your corporate job. Now, that's career people. But if you're a job person, what you do outside of your job hours, sometimes it doesn't matter as much because nobody really cares. You're an at-will employee. You get paid per hour. You're not on salary. You can easily be replaced. So you don't have the same reputation to uphold when you're a job person. When you're a career person, you can't do certain things, especially if you have certain clearances. So if you work at a bank and you violate a law like stealing, and people can trace it back to your company, but you've been accused of stealing, and now people say you stole. Well, you work at Chase, a bank. Stealing is not a good thing to have on your jacket. You know what I mean? Stealing is not a good thing to have on your file that you work on a bank. So her activities outside of job, her career has now come back to haunt her. She could not do that in real life because now her corporate job is up to hole right here, I should say. So that's what I'm trying to tell a lot of men. Well, what you tell men to do, like you're a military guy. Military people are, though they have a career, they're seen as kind of blue collar job-ish. Okay. What they do outside of their military career can highly affect them, but the way they approach life is like a job guy. All right. They come out here and they do certain things and then they go back to their fucking base. So they'll tell you to do what they do, but you're a career guy and you're like, I can't really do that. I'll get fired. All right. I'll get fired. Okay. So it says her name is Angie Bayz, age 40. Was promoted to executive director of community and industry engagement for card and connective commerce at JP Morgan Chase more than a year ago. And take a look at that title. This is why I don't really respect people in corporate America. Really. I mean, because a lot of these loser people get these job titles and think they're important. Executive director. Well, listen, they had to put her in a certain rank in order to justify her salary and give her a promotion. But if she actually had to work in some sort of skilled area, she definitely would not have made it to executive director. All right. But because she's a woman and also a minority, and also she probably is a Lily Lint licker, judging the way she dresses. So she probably a Lily Lint licker too. Now you have this idea that you need some community and industry engagement. That means she's out on the street. Right? She's basically just like an A&R out on the street. You know what I mean? Like, what did they used to call them? The music person used to go out in the street and hand out CDs and stickers and shit. All right, and posters and all of that stuff. Listen to Jadakiss. Listen to the Locks. What did they call them? The street team? She basically the street team and an executive. So she organizes a lot of other minorities and gays and maybe one black person. right? To go out there and be like, here, let's go in community engagement and tell people about Chase and why they should go out there and get a debit card for the first time. Yeah, like this is a fluffed up title. And this is why I don't respect the corporate setting, because they come up with these things and make you an executive director of some bullshit. This is not a skilled job. This is them just using ChatGPT to get through their lives, to figure out how to promote Chase Bank to people in Harlem, to tell them about home loans and interest rates and how the bank can fucking finesse the shit out of them. Debit cards for the first time. So yeah, this is like the A&R street team of JP Morgan. And of course, it's a DEI position and she lost her job. This is according to her LinkedIn profile. She previously served as executive director of diversity, equity, and inclusion at the New York-based review website, The Infatuation, which Chase acquired as part of its broader push into lifestyle and experimental content. You see that? Lifestyle and experimental content. Oh, you're going to be over social media. That's what that means. All right. You just go play with your social media. You guys play and make videos and you sit over there like this. All right. 4 foot in a bob. 4 foot 2 in a bob. 4 foot 2 in a bob. Skinny mini in an attitude. Skinny mini in an attitude. Stanley Cup in an attitude. Stanley Cup in a bob. Stanley Cup in a hoop. Stanley Cup with a hoop. That's basically what them motherfuckers are right there, right here. Itty bitty titties in a bob. Itty bitty titties in a bob. Stanley Cup in a hoop. Itty bitty in a hoop. This shit. That's it. That's what she does. That's her job. That's her job right there. Hire as many no-skilled motherfuckers with degrees from liberal arts universities for jobs where they experiment as content creators. Itty bitty titties in a bob. All right, Stanley Cup in a hoop. That's what that shit is. Let me pull that video up. All right, just so we know what the hell she does. We're going to give you an idea of what she does. Let me see. Let me see what she does right here. Let's see if we can pull the video up of what her job is real quick. The Gen Z boss in a bob. Gen Z boss in a bob. These bitches. All right, let me see if we can, let me see here. All right, here we go. We got the video right here. We got the video. Let's see here. Let me stop share. We're going to share it on the screen here on Crime and Law CGA. This is what her job is. This is what she does.
Gen Z boss in a mini. Gen Z boss in a mini. Itty bitty titties in a bob. Itty bitty titties in a bob. 5'3" in an attitude. 5'3" in an attitude. Secret product in the trench. Secret product in the trench. New friend green and a sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake dead hands in a hoop. Fake dead hands in a hoop.
That's what her job is. All right. So let's go back and listen to the title of her job. Her job is the executive director of diversity, equity, and inclusion, where she pushes broader push into lifestyle and experimental content. This is what they do. All right. This is the shit that she does at that job right here.
Gen Z boss in a mini. Gen Z boss in a mini. Itty bitty titties in a bob. Itty bitty titties in a bob. 5'3" in an attitude. 5'3" in an attitude. Secret product in the trench. Secret product in the trench. New friend green and a sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake dead hands in a hoop. Fake dead hands in a hoop.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh man. That's basically what these DEI people do. And then $125,000 a year to do that, to live in a small box apartment in Manhattan. That was Crime and Law CGA. Okay. Let me see if we can matriculate the ball downfield. We got some shit to cover. I hope they got fired too. Who wants to do a little bit of cold approaching here? Who likes the cold approach? Well, what happens is, people look at the internet and they see people being successful at dating. They got their meta glasses on, and you see what that dude told me. He was like, these dudes get their meta glasses and they come out here and they think they're the man. All right. All that type of shit. They take it over to other countries, or they go to Miami and they think about all of these fine, beautiful women in Miami that are going to be up for grabs. So they come from Birmingham, Alabama. They come from somewhere in the middle of South Dakota, and they were like, I can't wait to go to Miami. I'm going to be pulling all those girls. Well, people don't realize when you go over to Miami, these girls are professionals. All right. Not only are they professional girls, working girls, they're also professional daters. Okay, so they've seen everything, they've heard everything, they've dated up, they've dated down, all the way around, all right? And the worst place you can go is to Brickell or South Beach, because it's not what you think. It's not like this is an open invitation for desperate women. These women have heard about everything. They've seen a whole bunch. They didn't hang out with Dwayne Wade and all of these niggas. Apparently, Giannis Antetokounmpo is down there in Miami doing the NBA trade out there, traded from the Milwaukee Bucks. And so we got a guy out there that says Miami Brickell isn't real. Okay. Miami Brickell isn't real. So we got a guy out here who's going to exercise this cold approach down in Miami, despite the fact that there's going to be a guy that says it works for me. He's got his Ray-Ban Meta glasses, and he's going to do a little bit of cold approaching down in Brickell. Anybody have been to Brickell? Okay. Brickell is not for the heart. I mean, it is for the heartless. All right. If you got a weak heart and you ain't got the stomach, do not go to Brazil. I'm sorry, to Brickell.
Do you have the stomach?
Or Brazil. Do not go to Brazil or Brickell thinking that your mouthpiece is going to work. All right, because you about to get chopped up and cut up. These women are apex predators and heartless. Here we go.
Excuse me? Hello. I'm just going to be straight. Okay. Have a good one. Hello. Hello, excuse? You're like very beautiful. All right. Excuse. Hello. So you're like absolute.
Thanks.
Yeah, you too. Excuse me. Oh, my bad. Sorry. So like, I don't want to be rude. I'm just gonna be straight up. I need you in my life. Have a good one. Oh. Excuse me. Hello. Excuse. Oh nah, you stuck up. Oh sir. Excuse me. Hello. I saw you and you're like very beautiful. All right.
When you go pot tar up.
All right, let's see. I think this is the guy that's doing the cold approaching right here. Mouthpiece nigga. Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, he looks like a, mouthpiece nigga. Look, this shit don't work in Brickell, bro. I mean, this does not work. Mouthpiece, broke nigga shit. You know what I mean? Scraggly beard, hair cocked sideways. That's not going to be it. I'm just letting you know that archetype is not going to be very successful in a Brickell. All right, you're going to have to be an Equinox nigga, a well-known nigga, TRT, HGH nigga. You're going to have something. You're going to have to be put together. You're going to have to wear a shirt like me, the see-through shirt with the nipples out. You know what I mean? All right, you're going to have your trick-ass millionaire game. The Holla Monster shit is not just going to fly in Brickell unless you're a well-known person that's been around and established. Like, you'll be in Brickell right over there by Moxie's, and you'll see celebrities right there. You'll see celebrities. All right, just sitting there. I was there one time and Tekashi 6ix9ine. I didn't even notice. I was sitting at the bar at Moxie's, just having a motherfucking drink. And then somebody was like, oh, Tekashi 6ix9ine sitting right there. And I looked and it was like right there. I was like, oh, shit. And he was just scrolling his phone. No security, nothing. All right, so, and he had a whole bunch of homeboys and some strags with him. He had like 4 strags he was feeding and some homeboys and hangers on. And he was just sitting there like, so they just be there. All right, that's what you're dealing with. You're not dealing with this Holla Monster shit. Well, it's really about confidence and mouthpiece, bruh. These girls are OnlyFans girls, part-time sugar babies, influencers, fit models. Okay. That's where the starting point is. And not only that, the girls that want to move into that area want to be that too. All right. So they're coming in. They're not trying to get hollered at. They left from where they were getting hollered at to move down here and somewhat upgrade. Now we know the majority of these women fail, and they move on and they go back to Arkansas and they go back to Cleveland after they get ran through and touched on and fail and get evicted from their apartment and all that shit. So this type of approach, although people will say this works, they will swear up and down that this works. It's going to work for a rare few, but most of the guys, this is not going to work here at Brickell. It's not going to work in Los Angeles. Stop it. It's not going to work in Los Angeles. Many places in Las Vegas, this is not going to work. All right. So This is all my only thing in this conversation is let's be real, my G. Let's be real. Your closing rate is going to be really low, bruh. It's going to be low. You might get one here and there, ski ones and two skis, and even the low-hanging fruit. Like the women that you think are like fat, you're like, okay, she fat and ugly. I'll hit, and she'll have an OnlyFans. Like she'll have an OF. She'll be popping off on Instagram. And you'd be like, her? That's just the lifestyle in that area. And I've been there probably 5 times or 6 times in Miami, Brickell, South Beach. I've stayed in South Beach. I've stayed in Brickell. All right. I've been there 5 times over the last several years. It's just not the place for that. Just to let you know, man, I'm not trying to tell you to don't do it, but your closing rate's going to be low if you're just a regular person there. You just a regular person is going to be low. So don't go there thinking that you're going to be able to do that. All these bitches sitting there with all their aloe and Lululemon. These women are trying to make rent. They're trying to make rent, and they're going to be on a yacht and a boat. And by the way, they've already been on boats and yachts. They've already been on boats and yachts. There's nothing to impress them with other than cash, cold hard cash. Because that's what they short on. There's nothing to impress them. I got a yacht. I got a boat. They've already been on that. They'll go on yours too. Okay, come on. I'll go win. All right, I got a Mercedes S50 550. And I was okay, cool, nice. I see that Mercedes S550 in the back. They've been in Mercedes S550s already. Okay, whatever. All right, come on. All right, but guess what? My Botox is about to expire. Can you put some on my Botox? That's what they're looking for. Can you put some on my Botox? I need to put some more shit in my lips. All right, I need a BBL update. All right, my breast implants are about to expire. That's what they need. They need money for their rent. They're behind on their rent 2.5 months. That's what's on their mind. Their Equinox payment, auto pay is about to hit their credit card, and they lost their sugar daddy. So this is what you're dealing with when you're going there. That's what's heavy on their mind. And they're not looking for dick. They can find dick. They can find little dick. They can find the Great. They can get dick down. Dick is easy to find in Miami, bro. These trick ass millionaires, we should pull that up. These trick ass millionaires are paying for these women and pricing them out of my league. All right. That's what's happening in Miami. All right. Dwayne, the whole Miami Heat done ran through that. The Miami Dolphins, the University of Miami Hurricanes, the Florida Marlins, old rich Jewish dudes and old rich niggas with banana boats doing banana boat runs to Puerto Rico and Cuba. Tony Montana. Okay. They done seen it all, been there, done that. They not trying to get hollered at on the street, bro. They are not trying to get hollered at on the streets. Okay. It's not what you're going to do it. You're not going to do it, bro. Yep, the Russian mob is there. All right, Vladimir Putin. Everybody coming in. All right, women do. I know the JUCOs women I deal with internationally. The one place they've always have been is Miami and Dubai. They've all been through Miami, or if they haven't been through Miami, is one of the first places they're going to go when they hit the U.S. If they're one of these girls, they're going to be like, I'm going to Miami. Like that's the first place they're going to hit. All right, they don't go to New York first. They go to Miami first. All right, so that's what you're up against. That's what you're up against here.
Hello, I'm just gonna be.
Look at her. Like this woman is looking at you. This Ling right here with blonde hair, bruh. She done seen it and heard it all. She done duck sick the most atrocious man ever. She done been to Dubai and got doo-dooed on. She is stone cold killer. Stone cold apex predator assassin, bruh. She done been in Eldorados, Maseratis, nothing but freaks with fine bodies. I love to roll my Mercedes Benz. I'm nothing but a player like all my friends. So when you call me fake, be for real. Yep, she's soulless, heartless. Shout out to Todd Shaw, Too Short. She's soulless, she heartless. This is an apex predator. She might look like she's dressed down. She got breast implants. She got lip injection. She might look normal and regular to you. But this woman is a soulless, heartless assassin, bro. The eyes never lie, Chico. Heartless. You got to know what you're dealing with. You got to know what you're dealing with. You would have been better off just offering her $500 right from the rip. Hey, I got $500 and let her turn that down. because she'll turn it down, bro. But you're wasting your time, gentlemen. They done heard that shit, been there, seen it, done it, whatever.
Great. Okay. Have a good one.
That's you. Not even, look, didn't even break a stride. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. BBL in the back. This is a killer, bro. With the popo right there, too.
Hello.
All right, let's see these two girls. They're definitely foreign. And by the way, you also, if you approach somebody, you better just start speaking Spanish in Miami. You better off cold approaching in Spanish. All right, the donde eres. That'd be the first thing you say, because the likelihood that they speak Spanish in Miami is like 60%. Even if they don't look like they speak Spanish, because we used to brown people speaking Spanish on the West Coast. All right, but blonde hair, blue eye people speak Spanish fucking in Miami. All right, everybody from somewhere Spanish speaking. The Caribbean's right there. South America is right there. You just start speaking in Spanish. All right, so somebody could have blonde hair and blue eyes and they speak Spanish. So start off with Spanish with your cold approach in Miami. I'm giving you dating tips here, bro. I'm giving you dating tips. All right, so here we go.
Oh, hello, excuse.
All right, K pasa, the Kalo K. All right, just start off with that shit, and they gave you the benefit of the doubt, but they ain't hearing you, bro.
Very beautiful.
Yep, look, stone cold killers, man. These women don't got no soul, man. These are soulless women. And by the way, this is not a pejorative. I like soulless women. I like to use up soulless women. I mean, I'm fine with it. But if you've seen the movie Devil's Advocate, just know these women don't got no soul. It's all gone. It's all beaten out of them. They done been to Heartbreak Hotel. They done been to the Boulevard of Broken Dreams already. Okay. They done been dog walked by a rich 82-year-old nigga that looked like George Hamilton, tanned up. All right, knock-kneed and cockeyed. The stuff that they have done for chicken change has hollowed out their soul, bro. They're not here trying to hear shit. And by the way, these probably don't even speak English. All right, just to let you know what you're dealing with. These are not women that's just gonna get hollered at. And now they talking about you. This nigga got the nerve to open his mouth. Look at them flatbacks, grab them cakes. All right, they've been already gone.
All right.
Not impressed by conversation.
Excuse. Hello. So you're like,
and look at her. That's another one. Look, there go Pookie over on the side right here. She dodged you, walk right around you. You'd be like, this nigga had a nerve. And by the way, these women are sixes in Brickell. Sixes. Now, they might touch down in your area of Birmingham and Topeka, Kansas, and Seattle, Washington, and Portland, Oregon. Guys, these women will touch down in Portland and be bad. Badass Brazilians, badass Puerto Ricans and Cubans. All right, right off the rip. They'll touch Portland, Oregon, and be top notch. In Miami, this a 5 or a 6. Regular, stock factory issue. Everybody else, they look like everybody else. There's women that's way better than this. Okay. So, and these women still gonna cost you $1,000 to $1,500. So be careful, blood.
Absolutely.
Right past you, nothing. 0. And by the way, let me just add this. These women know the meta glass game. They're not going to be like, are you wearing meta glasses? Nothing. Okay, they already know you cold approach niggas are wearing meta glasses and turning them into content. So they're fully aware of what you're doing. They're not going to be thrown off. This woman got a sugar daddy that supports her probably, and he probably don't even touch her because he's got 5 other sugar babies. Okay, he probably only sees her once a week. She probably sees her sugar daddy 4 times a month and gets her full rent paid for. I know people think I'm joking, but this is part of the monetized dating marketplace. She only sees her sugar daddy because he only got time to see her like 4 times in a month. He's like, all right, let me fit in Vanessa. All right, let me see Vanessa because I'm paying her rent this month. All right, Vanessa, Tuesday's coming up. All right. Somebody says they're all content creators themselves. Facts. These women all make content right on the Instagram. They all got the Instagram poses with the booties all pulled up. They're like, man, please get out my face. I got 300,000 followers, she says. Okay. She said, at least the other one said thank you. She was ready to go.
Yeah, you too. Excuse me.
Now, here's another one. This is the one right here, bro. This is the one. All right. This is a, I know people are going to think I'm crazy on this one, but this is a top-notch apex predator here. I know you, but this woman is definitely monetized, super duper monetized. You can see her. She's got the aloe bodysuit outfit on. Look at her back, very well developed. Her tan is on point. She got her hair, makeup, vagina wax, and facial wax. This woman is an expensive woman right here. All right, she probably Russian or European or Slovakian or some shit like that. Got the skinny pencil neck. This woman is out of your price range, 100%. Way out of your price range. You got the nerve. She be like, you got some fucking nerve, bruh, to be talking to me out in the open. Oh, look how she looking. All right, this woman is definitely probably Eastern European. All right, and came over there. Her family fights. You know, her mama was in bread lines somewhere in a communist country. Yeah, this is the type of woman that you would be surprised. That's Elon Musk baby mama. Like, she got a baby by Elon Musk, and you're like, her? Yes. These are the type of Elon Musk be touching on and throwing away that go on real big yachts in Monaco. All right, she like, you got the nerve. What? Who? What? Me? Are you serious? Are you serious, bruh? Hell no.
My bad. Sorry. So
she like, what's up? What? What the hell do you want? And look at her eyes. She's like, what?
Like, I don't want to be rude. I'm just gonna be straight up.
She listened to him for a second. She like, say something stupid. Say something stupid.
I need you in my life.
Man, I'm out. She like, in fact, I do need a new iPhone. What do I tell you guys to do in the mall? Okay, what do I tell you guys to do in the mall? Okay, and you Mouthpiece guys, because what they do is they don't have money. They're low invested, right? So they do the most lowest investment way to do it, which is spray and pray. Okay, and they're like, I'm gonna just do this until I get lucky. But what's gonna happen is, what guys don't realize is, yeah, carry expensive bags. All right, so if he walked up to her and he just had an empty bag from Louis Vuitton, Prada, Fendi, Gucci, whatever, some shit going on. All right, an empty bag. All right, just 2 bags. He done been shopping. Now all of a sudden, when you actually talking to them, you look different. Hey, you know what? I got something. I only got 5 minutes. I'm on my way to my car to drop off bags and go somewhere else and keep shopping. But you don't even have to have real shit in the bag, because as you can see, she's shopping. One of the things that people don't realize is optics are real. Women are keen to look at men differently than we think they're looking at us. So I've done this several times where I'm walking by myself, nothing. I'm walking with a woman, women are looking at me. It's just part of the game, social proof of what they're doing. Then if I'm walking with shopping bags by myself, women look at me. If I'm walking with shopping bags and I'm with a woman, they're really looking at me. Okay. They're targeting me. They're going in. They're giving me the look. They're giving me the come hither stare. They're interested. They're evaluating. They're seeing what's going on. Who the fuck is this nigga? All right. So that's what's happening. But if you're just like a stray dog running around there in a mall where people are shopping and you ain't got no bags, you ain't got no person there to vouch for you, you just look like you're stealing. And that's what they're trying to do. Low investment strategy right there. So this woman's very expensive. She got a little titty implants in her outfit. This is an expensive woman. Earrings. All right. Yeah. I mean, I know she probably don't have a lot of money on her hand, but she runs through a lot of dudes' money. All right. She runs through a lot of dudes' money to keep this up.
Have a good one.
All right. Little flatbacks out there. She got her nice little running shoes. She definitely got somebody paid for her Equinox membership.
Excuse me.
All right. So she heard that shit too. And this is an older woman. All right, this woman is 46. She been in the game for a long time. She like,
hello, excuse. Oh, nah, you
nothing. And then he calls her stuck up.
Stuck up. Oh, sir.
You stuck up. No, you're not. You're in the wrong mall, sir. Try the Aventura Mall. The Aventura Mall got the young baddies. That's where he should be at. All right, he shouldn't be at this mall. All right, the Aventura Mall is the place where he should be, and he could probably pick up some. I don't know what his age is, but he could pick up some baddies. You know, unfortunately, these women are going to be like 15 to 20. All right, but he definitely at the wrong mall. He at the Apex Predator Mall.
Excuse me. Hello, I saw you, and you're like very beautiful.
She don't even speak English. All right, so he should have definitely walked up and worked on this English game. Her English is not her first language. All right. Yeah. Even she, you know what I mean? She's like, what?
All right.
When you go pot. And so, yeah, Pookie gang. Okay. But, you know, people still going to argue it's about confidence. It's about, and I'm just like, no, you still have to have some understanding. Is it Aventura? I call it, in California, we call it Aventura. No, just joking. Shout out to the Aventura Mall. All right, beautiful mall with a lot of young baddies. But a lot of guys will argue the fact that it works, but I'm saying you still have to have an understanding how life works, even if you're going to do this strategy. You have to know where you are. You have to know your capacity. You have to know what is common there. You got to know your lane. You got to know, otherwise you're going to waste time. And then you're going to wonder, you're going to just say women tell you to approach, and then you go to Brickell and get shot the fuck down like you in the Bonnie and Clyde car, like you in the car with Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. You're just going to get shot up. Then you're going to be frustrated and call these women names and call them stuck up. But you're in wrong territory. You're in treacherous territory. That is going to be a low percentage. You better be that dude. Your confidence better be over the top for you to be successful in that endeavor. And I think you just can't say, well, confidence changes all that. Not in Brickell, not in Los Angeles. Okay. You're asking for it. You're just going to have a lot of bad results. Anyway, this is a different game being played there. Shout out to MC Hamster, says HR girl on CGA's program be like, feed out for Coach Alini, feed out for Coach Alini. All right. One thing that the ladies know, they always ask me what type of polish they should have on their head, on their nails. Daddy, how do you like it? What colors you want on my nails? Okay, Daddy. And they'll come back in and they'll be like, I got these colors for you, Daddy, just for you. And I'll be like, stop. All right. But I'll tell you, good job, baby.
Get him, Daddy.
All right. And you got it to hold the other guy's dick too. But that's neither here nor there. You did follow instructions. I like a woman that follows instructions. And my job is to give a woman instructions. I like to give a woman instructions to see if she follows my instructions. All right. That doesn't mean it's exclusively for me. But anytime I'm seeing a woman, I will give her a set of instructions to see if she follows it, because that's what men should always be doing. You should be in the lead. You should be leading not only women, you should be leading men. You should be leading everybody you're dealing with. So, if a woman's coming to see you, or she's flying in, or she's coming to see you for the week or the weekend or whatnot, you give her a series of instructions. This is what I want you to do. All right. You take a woman on a date. All right. Which broke niggas are called tricking. You take a woman on a date. You start giving her instructions. Here's the time. Here's the place. This is how I want you to dress. High heels, no flats, no high heels. Okay. This is what your nails should look like. Here's $120 to go get your nails done. Put this color on it. All right. And have her all giddy. She's going to be like, oh my God. These little things matter to women, believe it or not. These little things matter to women. Now, if you don't want to do this and you just want to be like, slide through, pull up, DTF, if you want to do that, and just get struck out and blocked and occasionally have a skeezer drop off some herpes over to you, well, go for it. But no, man, give them instructions. If you want to be in the boss up high level of the game, give them instructions to follow, and they'll be just like a giddy little girl ready to go. I did this. Got you ready for it. I did this. I did this for you. I wore this dress. I got this dress off of Shein just for you. I got a white dress. They'll send you pictures. Which one should I wear? All right. I want you to wear this one and that one. For us, we think this is, nobody wants to pay attention to this shit. Wear whatever you want. And as a matter of fact, wear nothing. Don't wear anything. That's how most men think. Like, I don't care about what you wearing. Just wear something. But really, you got to participate in this shit. You know what I mean? You participate in this shit. This is how I want you to look. This is how I want you to dress. You know what I mean? This is what I want you to do. I want you to wear this color. I want you to do this. I want you. And they'd be like, okay, Daddy. Okay, Daddy. Yeah. This is what color panties I want you to wear. I want you to wear this color panties. I always tell them too, bring me a gift, right? Go get me a set of new panties, wear them, and then deliver to me a gift of panties and bras. All right. Bring your panties and bras and bring a special set for me. All right. And this is what I want. I'm missing a purple set. So bring your bras, put some titty sweat in them, bring your panties, put some punani sweat in them. All right. And then afterwards, I'm going to peel them off. We're going to have some fun, and then you're going to present them as a gift. All right, I want them worn. All right. Yes, indeed. And afterwards, before they leave, they be like, okay, Daddy, here's your bra and panties. All right, here's for you, Daddy. And then All right, these are all instructions. You know what I mean? Women like to be led. They like to be given instructions. They're like children, you know?
Okay, daddy.
They're like children, you know, they get happy. You're like, we're going to go outside. You know, like your dog be chilling, looking at you like, damn, nigga, you out here just got me sitting in here in the house and shit. I want to be outside. I want to be outside sniffing girls' doggy butt. You know, they want to be outside. They just looking at you. And all of a sudden you say outside and their ear perk up. Did you say outside, nigga? You said outside? Say snack, nigga, and it's really going to be on. Then they're going to be turning in circles, going crazy, tail wagging. All right. That's how women are. They're like, life is so boring with a vagina. Life is super boring. There's nothing going on. These niggas ain't shit. They holler a monster. And then all of a sudden you be like, all right, instructions. And they be like, did you say instructions? All right. You be looking at your girl, like looking at her, bored and shit, scrolling her phone. All right. We're going to go outside. She'd be like, outside? Her little tail be wagging and shit. Her little tail feather be wagging. We're going to go outside? We're going to go get something to eat. Eat? Why? What should I wear? Right. And then she goes in her closet. She goes in her luggage and she started bringing out clothes and shit and panties and thinking of what to wear. Should I wear this? Should I wear this? Does this shoes go with this? Yep. You be like, let's go to the mall. Let's go shopping. Shopping? Let me go get ready. She going in there, shaving her legs. She shaving everything, ready to go. She shaving the hair off her goddamn nipples. She ready to go. She waxing her mustache off. She's like, huh? We're going to Ulta? Let's go to Ulta Beauty. Let's go window shopping. Let's walk by Louis Vuitton a couple times. She'd be walking by, waiting for you to be like, go on and get you a bag.
Okay, daddy.
All right. They're simple creatures, man. But what happens is we're trying to get them without doing all that, which I get is a strategy. But shout out to the ladies watching me. Just keep walking by the Louis Vuitton. All right. It's kind of like when your parents keep driving by McDonald's when you were a kid, hoping that your parents were like, let's go get a Big Mac and a Happy Meal. All right. Quarter pounder French fries, icy Coke in a thick shake, Sundays and an apple pie. All right. Keep driving by the McDonald's. And you'd be like, one of these days they're going to stop. Drive by 50 McDonald's and shit. One day we're going to get a Happy Meal. All right. So that's how women work. And when you have leverage and you have options, you can actually just play the game for them. And it works. It's just going to be a slam dunk. And what happens is dudes don't want to do it because they're like, I just don't want it. It's out here free and I should be able to get it in. And Demetrius got it for free. So I don't want to do it. I get that. I understand. But you're not Demetrius and you're not me neither. So all I got to say is good luck. Good luck out here. You niggas going to be struggling. Anyway, do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. We got new thumbnail art. People are like, is this CGA? These women just want us to buy them aloe outfits and Lululemon. All right. And I'll be like, how much is a Lululemon? All right. Knock your socks off. Go on in there and Lululemon. Now, the funny thing is about women, I'm going to tell you, man, most women really don't want for much. Now, this is a hard conversation for the brokies. Most women don't want for much. I'm not saying you have to give them anything, but this is a hard thing. When you don't got anything, what they want is expensive. Now, women are expensive because they can micro shop. So they'll do damage, very small items and shit. They'll go to fucking Ulta and Sephora and buy lip pencils, $25 lip pencils and $28 bottles of lip glop and makeup holding spray. And they will micro shop and beat you to death. All right. And you looking at this little silly shit that they get in, but they gonna use it. And it's really going to be 100, 200, you know what I mean? And you're like, go on and knock your socks off. And she be in there so happy. She get her little bag. You know, they give them a bag when you walk in. She get her little bag, dropping little pieces of shit in there and little pallets of this. And she's like, oh, do you have pallets of the Kylie Jenner? And she goes over there and get her Kylie makeup. And, you know, it's all just dopamine hits. It's just dopamine hits. It's just dopamine hits. It's what you call retail therapy. It's all to make them feel better about themselves. $200. And then once you give them the $200, you'd be like, as soon as you get home, you like put all your little makeup away and then be in a trench coat with nothing underneath it. High heels, trench coat, nothing underneath it. I'm going to take a shower. All right, go ahead and take a shower. Put your little makeup in your little kit. Then when I come back out the shower, be in a trench coat and naked in high heels with a dog collar around your neck. I'll be right back. All right. I'll be right back. And be on your hands and knees after I put the lotion on my fucking shit in the beer gel. And all right, be in your hands and knees when I come out the shower. All right, you go in there and you wash up. All right, go in there and wash up. As soon as you come out, she'd be like, I'm ready, daddy. I'm ready for you. And all you did.
Okay, daddy.
Was took her to Sephora. All right, ready to go. All right, but it works like that. You know, I mean, when you get older, you'll realize this. You know what I mean? But, you know, we try to get you to boss up first. Boss up first. But y'all niggas out here cold approaching in Brickell as a alternative strategy. I'm not going to do what CGA says. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do it the old way. How it should be. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother DG Seymour says Diana Rossini fumbled the bag. Her affair with Coach Rabel cost her $800,000 in annual salary at the Athletic. Shout out to Diana Rossini out there.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
Diana Rossini.
Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in
We're going to start hearing more about that story. That story's been buried, but of course, football season and workouts are coming back. So that story's going to come back up once football season gets in gear. We had the NBA draft the other day. So, yeah, that was going on. All right, that was going on. It's crazy. Oh, man. It is what it is. He says right here, this guy says 224 at Sephora plus lunch plus some random outfit, $600 gone in 8 hours for some old head and box. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm telling you, dudes be like, yeah, that don't make no sense to me. All right, but
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
But here's the problem. What you won't do, somebody else gonna do. That's what you have to deal with. Now, don't fight me on this one. I'm just letting you know. You can go back to them strags if you want. At some particular point, strags are not an option for me. I'm not trying to get robbed from my fucking Gucci and my Fendi and Prada. You can go back to them straggle daggles if you want, them low quality women if you want. Go back and do that. But here's your problem, and this is the problem you're going to have. And you know this is true, that there's a guy that $600 is easy money for him. He's 55, out of shape. He got it, and he going to do it. And guess what? She going. Okay? That's the problem you're having. It's not a problem with CGA. Just trust me. I'm not saying I'm the one that's going to do it. I'm not going to do it all the time. But what I'm telling you is somebody's going to do it. That's the marketplace you have today. That's called the Monetized Dating Marketplace. So yeah, you not going to, so you could get one of these Brickell baddies, but somebody else is going to do it. And in fact, I want to say somebody was telling me that Myron Gaines had a girlfriend just like that, Brickell baddie, right? A Brickell baddie. Myron Gaines had a Brickell baddie, and I'm not shitting on him, but he had a Brickell baddie. Rumor has it as she had a credit card running around there by his own admission in the documentary or something like that. He admitted that, right? So your boy Myron Gaines had a Brickell baddie that was running around town with his credit card. Now, I'm just letting you know that even he is opposed to pay for play on the record. He's on the record saying he doesn't pay for play, right? He's on the record, and I'm not trying to create beef or shit on him. What I'm saying is a lot of you guys think that guys are going to do it your way when they got their bag up. But his girlfriend was apparently just running around town with a credit card doing whatever she wanted. By his own admission. By his own admission. Now, he's not a guy that's going to say he's going to pay for play, but what would you call that? Like that's exactly what I said. What you won't do, another guy will. Even a guy that's a dating coach. or he's in the dating a coach person. Okay, so at some particular point, all right, that's what you have to deal with. And she was a little Brickell baddie. And somebody said and paid her rent. I mean, so that's where guys don't realize they'll call that when I do it, it's tricking. When he doesn't, it's not tricking. Well, that was his girlfriend. And so, okay. And somebody said it still didn't keep her. What we have to understand again, he had her, he leased her out, and then all these women are not permanent. This is what guys don't get, and this is what hurts your feelings. You think there's a strategy to keep women. There's no strategy to keep women. These women are all for lease and rent. Even your wife is for rent. You might rent her out for 5 years, 8, 12. They're all for lease. At some particular point, you got to turn her back in. She's not your girl. She's ours. All of them, wives, girlfriends, they're all for temporary. They're temporary contracts. So it doesn't matter you did something and couldn't keep her. You did something and couldn't keep her. You're not keeping any of these women. Okay. Let's get it straight. You're not keeping any of these women by general statistics. Let's just say this. The woman you got was somebody else's woman that he couldn't keep her. Am I right? Or am I right? So even you'll say, well, the woman I got, I've kept her. Okay, but that woman was previously someone else's woman and he couldn't keep her. Same thing. So you're not getting around this conversation. You're not getting around this conversation. How I've looked at it as, this is how I looked at it. I've looked at it as these women are temporary. So I've just accepted that they're temporary. I'm not trying to keep them. I'll entertain them. I'll do whatever I need to do. And then when it's time to turn them over, it's time to turn them over. The contract expired. No more free samples. The free trial period is expired. Now they charging the card. Okay, let me cancel the subscription. It's okay. But at that point, but dudes are trying to find a strategy to hold on to them. Okay, but well, if I invested to them, I'm gonna lose them. That's anything, nigga. That could be a videotape from Blockbuster. That could be a rental car shit. That's the same thing. You rent a car, you invest in it, you pay for the insurance, you put gas in it, you drive it around, nigga, and then guess what? You gotta turn the bitch in. But sometimes it's better to turn it in. So I don't have to do what? Continue paying the maintenance long term. Somebody just said that. Nobody complains about subscription services on cars, but when it's a subscription model for women, they all lose their mind. But I wanted to be permanent. I wanted to like me forever. Guys, it's over. That's not an option for you anymore in the monetized dating marketplace. Even if you got a girl, let's say you low invested a girl and you got her. Okay, and you hit once and you begged her to come over and you did the whole game and a mouthpiece and she just said, and you told her to slide through and you smashed. How many times you think you're going to smash? Typically, you might go 6 times, maybe at best 10, maybe 1 time. But that same girl, once you smash once and she goes home, to get her to come back is difficult. What is she going to start doing? Playing reindeer games and playing cat and mouse. You're going to be like, when you coming back through? And you're going to be caking in, FaceTiming and sliding and trying to get in there and slide in. Come through, come through, come through. What happens is it's going to be harder for her to be willing to come through. Unless you gave her the championship deals, Nick, her incentive to come through has been diminished. Because she's like, why? I'm going to spend gas to come through and get ready and hair and makeup. And you're just going to be sitting over there holding your deals, Nick. So she's going to push it off. She might come back in 2 weeks. She might come back next week. It's going to be harder for her to have the willingness to come through unless there's something there. Do you got free weed? Right? Are we going to hang out and go to the party? Are we hanging out outside? Is there hookah? Is there Hennessy? Is there lamb chops? Like what is she coming over there? She's not just coming over there for deals, Nick. So it's going to be harder. So now you got to put in more work of that free work to get her to come through. And she'll come back through in a week and a half. But what is she doing in between that week and a week and a half? She didn't see me 3 times. She saw me 3 times. She went in, busted down for King 6'8" the Great. She was on somebody's yacht in Miami in between when you saw her. She took a trip to New York. She done some shit. Don't think a woman just sitting on that punani just letting it breathe and nest. She done some shit in between when she didn't saw you and the last time she saw you or not. All right, so that's not your girl either. But the time in between where you're going to see her the first time and see her the next time has gotten longer and longer and longer. And every now and then she might get weak in the knees and she can hardly speak. And she'll come over there and see your dusty ass and get beat on the air mattress onesie. But what happens after that? You're going to be like, 6 months go by, you're not going to see her. She's going to be out there doing something, turning tricks on something and jumping up and down on a pogo stick on something and sucking on something. She's going to be doing something. So I see where the guys are trying to figure out how to rationalize it. Okay, you put in effort and then you lose her. But some people know that that's part of the game. I'm going to lose this woman anyway. There's going to be somebody bigger than you, better than you, badder than you, with more money than you, more handsomer than you. And if she's in that spirit, she gone. She gone. All right. It's a hard conversation because there's women that you go on a date with and she's like, but I'm not here to hook up. I don't want to hook up. And she'll do the whole, I don't want to fuck on the first date. Why did she say that? Why did she say that? She says that because she already fucked on the first date and came up empty. Okay. She already done it and realized she got dipped on. Okay. So that then makes you realize she's done it before. She just doesn't want to do it with you. Therefore, she wants some sort of investment, money, energy, attention, and time, commitment, something. But she knows that that's going to happen. She already had that happen. The pump and dump. The guy got it. He probably still trying to get her to slide through and she ignoring the text message because he still texts her. She just knows she's going to get pumped and dumped. All right. So now she's in your face talking about, yeah, but I just don't want to do it on the first date. Second date, she's going to be throwing it back and hands on her knees and throwing her ass in a circle. Then second date, she gets pumped and dumped. And then back on the dating marketplace. All right. So it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we all losing all these women. None of these women are ever going to belong to you. They belong to the world. They belong to the government. They belong to the corporate America. They belong to the universities of liberal propaganda and Marxism. They belong to feminism. They don't even belong to their daddies. They belong to the devil and Satan himself. They belong to the goddess of Aphrodisia, Aphrodite and Venus. They belong to the coven of witchcraft. Okay, they belong to the Mickey Ficky streets. All right, and that's where in these streets. They belong to the streets. They do not belong to you ever. They belong to Instagram and social media. And they go, social media and Instagram got a grip on them. They got a bigger grip on them. They belong to Devontae Swing and them. In these streets. They don't belong to you ever. And if you accept this mission, you're going to find success. You're going to get exactly what you want. Should you accept this mission? Should you fight this in the name of the manosphere, gay clanosphere, red pill rage incel industry? You're going to be a hurt, bitter ass, angry, hating woman ass nigga trying to find out ecclesiastically how to fix this. You're going to be a hater. You're going to be a woman hater the rest of your life because that's what you're going to see. That's going to be your reality. It's going to be your reality. I'm trying to help y'all out with this. That's all I'm trying to do. Don't fight the feeling, as Too Short said. Do not fight the feeling. This is our reality. You just going to sit up there and be hoping and praying and wishing. Then you're going to end up following Andrew Wilson and just look at him, bro. Just look at his profile. He literally is what the red pill teaches you not to find in a spouse. And guess what? Look at what he ended up with. He ended up with a woman that has 2 children by 2 other men, one man named Chad, literally. And he impregnated her and asked for a DNA test because she knew she was filthy and out here and asked for a DNA test. End up marrying her. Like, think about this. He's everything you shouldn't be as a man, what y'all niggas preach, and y'all up here upholding this nigga like he God. And I'm like, bro, y'all crazy. You're crazy. And she's older than him and makes more money than him, allegedly, according to him. And y'all up here talking about he figured it out. He's gonna lead us to the promised land. And now she's a what? Traditional conservative, cosplaying traditional conservative. Cosplaying traditional conservative. Everything that you say not to find in a woman, he has. Every fucking Chinese, communist Chinese parade flag that you can possibly have, she has it. She cheated on her husband. Every red flag you could possibly have, she got. And y'all niggas out here hoping he leads you back to the promised land. She mid, below mid. She's below mid too. Like, I mean, come on, bruh. Come on. Come on. Like, where do y'all see it? And y'all got the nerve to be out here bringing his name up all the time in my fucking comment section. Like, I'm sorry, what? What am I witnessing here? What am I watching exactly? All right, this is a disgrace. Okay, anyway. Bitcoin down to under $60,000. Ladies and gentlemen. Woof. Okay. Bitcoin down to under 60 grand. Is Bitcoin going to hit 100K or 25K? All right, put your bets in. Put your bets in. We're giving you some here. I'll put it here right here. Is Bitcoin will Bitcoin rug pulls everywhere? Will Bitcoin hit 100K first or 25K? Okay, you make the call. All right, we're going to let you vote on this one. 100K, 25K. Let's see what you think on this one here. This is without knowledge. We're just showing you. All right, we're just show and tell. We're trying to have different conversations around here. I'm getting emails like crazy. Yeah, SpaceX, pump and dump is everywhere. All right, shout out to Kaylin says, would we solve more issues with infidelity if we were in polygamous marriages? He says women complain about men at the top cheating, yet they're hypergamous. Monogamy doesn't suit men with money. We can learn from Africa and let men have multiple wives. I don't think polygamy solves the problem for the of infidelity, because I know people in open marriages that still cheat. So, they have rules to it. And polygamous, to me, I think you would have to follow some sort of program, system, philosophy, and or religion to make it work, which we're not following here in the United States. So I think that would make it interesting. All right. Most polygamy marriages follow some sort of religion, all right, to keep it and uphold it, or some sort of, definitely a philosophy. And just saying that we can have polygamous marriages wouldn't solve anything, because what that would do is that would leave a larger percentage of men out for sure. Larger percent of men will be locked out. Okay. And we see this with the Mormons too, because in the Mormon communities, the men at the top overwhelmingly take the majority of women, and they actually cause the younger men to be extremely frustrated by this. And the younger men attempt a lot of what they call, what do they call it when the people on the boat? Mutinies. The younger men oftentimes could try to form some sort of mutiny or a coup or an attempt to knock off the dudes at the top. So typically in a religious sect of like that, like the fundamentalists, Latter-day Saints, what they'll do is the younger men will try to knock people off. All right. They'll try to knock the dudes at the top off, because the dudes at the top take all the good looking girls or the marginal looking girls or the youngest girls. They'll just pick them and cherry pick them. And then the men will get frustrated. So you better have a system around controlling the men. If you think it's bad now with men dropping out of the dating marketplace, it's really bad when you have polygamous marriages, but no system around it. You better have a system to secure these little incels or the dudes you're stealing girls from. Even guys like me, they're telling me as a 50-year-old guy, I'm dating women that the younger men should. Hey, you dating the women that these younger men should be having. And a lot of younger men have a problem with me doing this, because they're like, you're coming down here, setting the price higher for women that I should be getting for free. Same thing. Same thing. Now, I think poly should be the way of the land, specifically for women who want marriages. And this is going off on a tangent, but I do have a little bit of time. I think in today's world, since we've opened up Pandora's box to the Jezebel, it is going to be difficult for women to accept poly relationships where the man gets to have multiple partners and the woman doesn't. Okay, so today's women are not going to sign up for that unless they're slightly older, right? They're slightly older, but you still have to do and exercise a lot of control over those women because those women come from a world where they've had access to a lot of men already. And the fact that the economics doesn't support the majority of men supporting multiple women, well, not a lot of women are going to be in poly relationship with broke guy or a guy without power or some sort of influence, like religious influence, or he's a cult leader, or he's just has, supreme confidence or a lot of money. You're broke. You can't afford one woman. You guys are having problems with me taking a girl to Sephora and letting her knock her socks off for $200. What do you think multiple wives are going to cost you? Okay, because multiple wives today, they're not going to be ecclesiastically walking around here with no makeup. These bitches are going to want to go to Sephora too. And by the way you work a good poly marriage is that you have to understand, although there's a hierarchy where a woman is more or less the bottom bitch, or the woman that is the prime wife, or the first wife, second wife, third wife, you do have to organize poly relationships where you can't give one person more than the other. Okay. He says you sound like women talking about men. I don't understand politics. Guess what? What you can do is go take your middle finger and stick it up your rear end. Your opinion is not required over here. Although when you say I don't understand politics, all right, I don't know what you're talking about. Just say I disagree with your political stance. But saying that I don't understand it means that you're trying to gaslight me into some sort of debate. I do understand it, but you take a hike. You just say I don't agree with your politics. That's what you say. No one's wrong about politics. They just have a stance. But you don't agree with me, and that's what you should have said, and you didn't. So now you got to wait 5 more days to come in here and comment. We don't allow you to say you don't understand politics. Just say, like a real man, say, I don't agree with your stance. And then I could tell you can still go finger fuck yourself. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Let me get back to the show. All right. Don't come in my comment section to come in here and guerrilla ambush me with your political stance. All right. Nigga put a whole paragraph. And that's why you got kicked out. Is not because you disagree with me. It's because you put a whole fucking paragraph. Okay. To put your opinion in there and you didn't put no money on it. You don't put paragraphs in my live chat and tell me that I don't understand something. You're going to get kicked the fuck out. What you could have done is put a super chat in there and click the link, and you didn't. Because to have a paragraph and have a debate, you pay for that over here. So you're going to take a time out. So getting back to it. And yes, to disagree in a full paragraph in my live chat requires payment. That's what the super chat function is. You don't just get to put a paragraph in some fucking body's live chat. All right, so let's get back. In order to understand what makes a good multiple relationship works is that no one should feel like they're getting less than in the relationship. No one should feel like they're getting less than in a relationship. Thus, if you want multiple wives, you can't have one wife getting less than the other. Because what is that going to do? That's going to automatically make her believe that you have a favorite. Now, the reason somebody's going to disagree, and I'm going to say, do you have children? Okay. Have you raised children? Again, like I say, I'm the only one that can talk about this because I have experience. Do you have kids? All right, so you take one kid, other than a birthday. Let's say you have your 2 kids and it's nobody's birthday, and you take one kid shopping $600 shopping spree, and the other kids is just watching you doing it. What's going to happen? I'll wait. What's going to happen? See, women are human beings. They're not robots. Y'all think she just going to let a bitch get a shopping spree and she get nothing? You're going to have a mutiny in your house. Women are they're jealous, bro. That's going to be chaos. So you cannot do that. So that's why people are like, I want multiple women. I want multiple marriages. You realize what you give one woman in order to keep the house in order. I mean, because it's going to be chaotic to begin with, but you're inducing chaos by giving one woman more than the other. You're asking for it. You're asking for it. Now, if you want to go up there and manage that shit after the fact, okay, go for it. I can do it. All right. I pimp hoes and I give one hoe my bottom bitch more than I give the next. Okay, go ahead. Somebody gonna knock your girl, go ask Sinful to pee. She gonna get knocked. All right, you're asking for it. Go for it. So, you do this with kids. One kid rides in the front seat, and then if you just keep saying, no, this kid always rides in the front seat. This kid always rides in the back seat. Guess what's gonna happen? Chaos. Chaos. Same thing if you got multiple wives. Them bitches want to be like kids. I want to ride in the front with daddy. I want to be in the front. I want to hold his hand, walking through the mall. So your job is to make sure you have multiple wives. You give them all the same thing. Everything you give the one, you give to the next. If you don't, good luck. That's all I'm going to tell you. Y'all could do it if you want to. That's why I'm saying we can't afford multiple women. Therefore, again, economically is going to price most dudes out, and they're shit out of luck. Shit out of luck. Tough conversation for men to have, but a lot of people are trying to find solutions and shit like that. Yep. And let's just say you tell a woman in there, you'd be like this. You'd be like, you're like, look, I'm going to give you something. Don't tell the other girls what I gave you. Cooked. What's the likelihood she keeps a secret? How long do you think she going to keep a secret that you gave her something? A ring, a toe ring, a pinky ring, something, nigga, a candy, a piece of candy, a motherfucking extra piece of bacon. What's the likelihood that she's not going to go in there and be like, he gave me an extra piece of bacon. He gave me ice cream. Right? He said less than 60 seconds. They going in to fucking drop the bomb. Soon as you get back and drop her off, she going in there. You know what daddy gave me? He gave me an extra fucking piece of fucking chicken nuggets. And they gonna run out. Them bitches gonna be looking at you. You gave her an extra chicken nugget? Gone. Now you looking at her like, I told you. Don't tell him. Now. So the multiple wives thing and the poly thing is what a lot of guys think. Just I'm gonna just get multiple wives and shit like that, and it's just gonna be gravy. But it's you managing women. All right, you're just basically like a manager at a restaurant. You're a strip club manager. You're a pimp at that point. You're managing these women because you got to understand what chaos is gonna ensue, and you got to make sure you put out the fires, and you got to make sure you have balance. Okay, but if the people start talking, just like you guys, you're at your job and you start telling people what you got and you got an extra this and that, and they gave you this and an extra bonus, guess what happens? You have dissension, and you have people that get pissed off. So women are human beings. They're not going to put up with that. But if they volunteer for some shit like that, there is going to have to be some sort of order and management that you're going to have to put in there. So you're going to have to still be super duper masculine or have power, influence, leverage, or money, or combination of all of those. You can't just be like, I got multiple women and I can do what I want over them. And some of these women gonna want to fuck other guys. How you gonna manage that? Some women do, some women don't. All right, but it's a headache, nigga. It's a giant ass headache if you're gonna get involved in that. So it's not easy as anyway. Let me get back to this. Once you start hearing that shit, niggas like, I don't want that then. But I think it's more beneficial for me because I think for the women, any women in here, where y'all at? For women who want relationships with men, but don't want to always have sex with the guy, which that is a lot of women. A lot of women really can't deliver the goods sexually to men. All right. Because they'll eventually be like, is this all you want from me? This is all you want to do? You want to do this every day? Is this all you want me for? And can we just breathe for a day? Shout out to our lady right there. We got a couple of ladies in the house. Shout out to them. Ladies in the building. Okay. For ladies that don't want to have sex every day.
Did you eat that cat?
With their guy, what I'm going to tell you is you'll be better off in a poly relationship. Because what that does is put you on some sort of schedule. All right. Where the guy's not always going to have needs for you. Other women can fill in the blank. And it's not just intimacy. It is the fact that the guy is going to there's other women that can help you in other capacities. Whereas in people in monogamous relationships, the woman almost always thinks she's coming up short. All right, I'm not going to be able to satisfy him all the time. She's not in the mood. She can't fold up enough shirts. She can't sweep up enough floors. She can't vacuum enough carpets. Whereas she can portion out the responsibilities amongst other women. Now, some women don't want that because I think they're somewhat selfish and greedy. All right, so then they're like, no, but I want them all to myself. But my problem is for them, I'm going, okay, you're selfish and greedy, but you're not delivering the goods. All right. You're not doing what the guy wants you to do. So he's frustrated. He feels like he's being neglected. He then has to do the things that he would want her to do, or she promised to do. I'll do this and do that. I'll do this and do that. She overpromises and underdelivers. So we call it renege. So she starts reneging on the things that she promised him, or she'll start saying, well, I do this now, but I got a kid, so you got to do it now. That's reneging. Okay, I did fold your clothes in your laundry when we first met, but now I got other duties. I got a job. I got a kid and a career. I don't have time to do that. And so now he got to hire escorts and shit like this and go hire junior college girls, or he got to go jerk off and go to the strip club and get his leg rubbed in the back room, in the VIP room for $400. All right. So this is where he starts to feel neglected and frustrated. And then she's getting the better part of the deal because, well, he still continues to support her. For that woman, if she wasn't as selfish and greedy and reneging on him, a second wife, third wife would be beneficial for her. Because now she can work her job, and there could be a wife out there folding towels, right? And doing the things that where she can just come home and not worry about that. He's not looking at her like, okay, you're going to come off the job and do the extra emotional labor, right? Because women complain about that. Well, I got to work and be a mom and do all of his stuff and raise him as a kid and do all the emotional labor of folding socks. And he's over there with his hand down his pants, waiting for me to suck him off. Well, that's why you need a second wife. And some women will say, yeah, well, I'll just get a maid and all that. Well, listen, that doesn't help the guy either. That just helps the woman to get a cook and a clean and a maid and a food delivery system. That helps the woman. He's still over there watching you make excuses as to why you're not sucking him off on a daily basis. Because the maid don't help like that. The maid don't help for that. The maid doesn't do that particular service unless she works for Arnold Schwarzenegger. So the maid helps the woman, but the man's still in need. Okay. I still got my needs that need to be met. Therefore, I believe, and my synopsis is that it would be beneficial for the guy in that situation and for the woman overwhelmingly who is reneging on her responsibilities to throw that ass in the circle is to have a second, possibly a third wife. But that's only if it's affordable. That's not going to be affordable for most guys. But like I said, it's still a lot of managing and chaos that you're going to have there. And most of the time, your third wife is going to be replaced often. All right. Because you're not going to be able to manage the woman. Two women, possibly. But the third one is just going to be somebody that comes and goes. You lease them for a couple of short period of time. Typically, you would have an older woman, first wife, second wife, mid-age to young woman. And then the third one is just your fun girl. And then the fun girl grows up and matures and wants to get married and have kids. And then you bring in another fun girl. We've seen people do this particular model. Hugh Hefner has done this model where he had an older bottom-ish woman, Holly Madison. Then he had a mid woman, which was the mid girl, like the middle child, insecure one. And then he had the sporty younger girl. Dan Bilzerian has done that particular model where he had the older woman, then the sporty younger woman, and then the middle tier woman seems to be the women that hang around. But the woman that's at the top is the one that's going to be there and stay there for good. That is a model that you could use. Not say it will work, but that's the model you can use. You'll have the fun, sporty one to come over there for your fun. And she only going to be there for a little bit. Right, she ain't gonna be there for long. She's gonna grow up, mature out of it. She's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go out there with Dexter and Ray Ray. She's gonna go with Rollerblade Ricky. All right, she's gonna be gone relatively fast, and that's just the fun person. Somebody said, how about no wife? We're going back to the red pill I see. This is a conversation, again, we brought in our horizon. We're brought in our horizons. We brought up the conversation of multiple wives. We're speaking about multiple wives. We're not going back to the red pill. I'll just have no wife. Okay, yes, we know that, but we're broadening the conversation of possibilities here. We're not telling you need to have a poly relationship. We're just talking about the topic. All right, because we can address the topic over here. All right, no wife is better. Okay, yes, we know this already. This is obvious. All right, but look, do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. We got some show left. What kind of show do we have left? We got inside the mind of the modern woman. Then it's the evil world we live in. So first conversation is going to be a woman that says, I don't know. We got a Jiffy popcorn bonnet head queen that has this to say about something. I don't know, man. Thank God for the women that are yapping on the internet. You just bring up some great topics for me to discuss and teach these men what's going on. Let's see what we got right here. Let's see what she's talking about. Bonnet head Jiffy pop chick with titty tattoos, chest tattoos. A woman gotta be really a renegade if you got a chest tattoo, bro. Okay, this is crazy work. Like, you got tattoo on your chest, you really out here a loose cannon renegade. Woo! I mean, because to tattoo on your titty area is insanity. I mean, I can see if you got some sort of breast cancer or something like that and you have to tattoo over your nipple where it's disappeared or something like that. I'm not making fun of people's cancer. People's like, you're making fun of his cancer. No, I'm not. I was just talking about his anatomy. All right, now that is a result of cancer. All right, but that's not, I wasn't talking about the cancer. So a woman can get a cancer in her breast and then she gets breast implants and then she tattoos over her breast to hide the scar. All right, that's just an anatomical conversation. I didn't make fun of the cancer. But how do you have the conversation about the anatomy without, addressing the cancer? All right, but anyway, to tattoo on your chest area as a woman is insane to me. Not to say I still won't dick her down, but that's crazy work to tattoo on your titty areas. Like, that's, to me, I can never understand that. I don't understand how that goes. But anyway. Okay, let's hear what she has to say here. This butter pecan Puerto Rican.
I really need to stop dating my type. And I'm not going to lie. I don't even know what my type is at this point. I'm convinced my type is just, hey, you should really stay away from that person. They're no good for you. And then I'm like running towards them like, oh, what? What'd you say? I can't hear you. Like, I'm convinced that my type is that one person that you should absolutely not be near at all. You shouldn't even talk to. They're not boyfriend or husband material. They're just like here for a good time, not a long time. That's my type for some reason. And then the people that are like marriage type, boyfriend type, like you should definitely end up with this person. I'd be like, ooh, like he laughs funny. He looks weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what my problem is. I swear it's probably something that I like actually need to like fix within myself. Nothing to do with the people that I've been with at all. Like, I'm sure they're fine as people. Maybe, but you know what I mean? It's like more so me. Like, I just have like this, like, you have this allegiance to losers that's unlike you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just like tend to like be drawn to them and I shouldn't be, but I cannot help myself. Like, mama likes what she like. I need to like venture off entirely. Like, my soulmate, my person is probably the exact opposite of my type. And I'm never going to meet them because I keep talking to and flirting with and encountering and taking back my type.
Which are bums. She's qualifying that her types are bums. This has been a red pill talking point that women have, basically said that this is, Men have been saying that this is what women do, but then eventually pivot to the old that's you, right? I should be,
and
I'm going to date the nerd. I'm going to date the tech guy. I'm going to date the regular educated lame. All right. But she really doesn't like him, right? So then she ends up being attracted, even in a relationship and marriage with you, where she's not your girl, she's ours. She's going to eventually come back and go for the guy she desires. But that doesn't mean that the guy that she desires wins. She'll come over and use him and then be back out in the streets. All right. So she has multiple guys like this. Any dude with dreadlocks or locks or wigs or braids or any, she going for it. And that's what it is. So this is a dual dating strategy that many men have exposed for years of women doing. Women have denied it, but she's accepting that that's what she's done when she was younger. She still desires that guy, but at the end of the day, she will still pivot to marry a guy who is not that guy.
And that's
thank you for talking on it on the internet. This is not that hard to figure out that they do that. And a lot of guys debate whether who's getting the better part of that deal. All right, well, Pookie wins in the end of the day, and the educated lame or the simp loses. Well, I see what you mean. He's had less investment. All right, so I wouldn't say he wins because he doesn't keep her at all. All right, and he has to go through a lot of these type of strag women. And he doesn't win. He just has less investment. All right, less investment financially. So he just gets to show up and she slides through because she desires him. Genuine burning desire. But you also got genuine burning gonorrhea and syphilis too. But here we go with the next woman. Actually, the same thought. This woman, again, is a strag. So let's qualify that. She's going to say that girl math is this.
Yo, girl math is using the nigga that got his shit together to chill with the nigga that don't got shit. That's so fucked up, right? But I'm about to call this nigga who got a V to drop me off at this nigga crib who don't got a V. Got a crib though. Yo, girl math is using the nigga that got his shit together to chill with the nigga that don't got shit. That's
all right. So as you can see here, Daffy Duck with the bill shot off backwards. All right. Definitely straggle mode here. She's got the baby hairs and the colorful Kool-Aid wig. She's got the unreasonable eyebrow caterpillar snuffleupagus eyelashes. This is certainly not a top quality woman, but what she's saying is what a lot of guys will say. Well, she'll take from you and then come spend it on me. Now she said a V, which I don't understand what that is. I'm not really clued in as to what she's talking about. I'm assuming that it's a car. So what she's saying is I'm going to go use this guy to go see this guy. I'm going to take from this guy who has and go from a guy who does not have. Now, again, remember, qualify what you're looking at. This is a pure strag. Even the other woman with the Jiffy Pop hairdo, the Jiffy Pop do-rag on her head. Let's just qualify the woman here. We're not talking about very classy women. Okay. But she is right. This guy, I'm going to go for my type. And then the other girl said, I'm going to take from this guy who's not my type, but has, and go to a guy that doesn't have. Now, the comment section is going to give this up. This is what women typically do when they're younger. This is what women typically almost always are going to do this for a small percentage of time and or for a longer period of time. So they're going to do this. Now, what do they get out of this? It's almost always heartache and pain. So this guy says this is 95% of modern women, certainly the strags. He says, good luck out here, fellas. These are also the women that you get and then say, well, I'm going to find a way to keep her. This woman says right here, let me see here. Women will look at this video and still say men are the problem. Okay, good one right here. Meanwhile, none of them cuffed. This is what I always say. Look, nobody cuffed her in the end. Nobody got her. Right. So if you got and she took from you, you got some punani from it. She still got fucked and got the Mario coins knocked out of her. I always say that. I'm like, either way you slice it, she still got split in half. Okay, now somebody invested little, somebody invested a little bit more, somebody invested a lot. Either way, she still didn't get cuffed at the end of the day. And that's what she wanted. This one says chicks telling us all their plays. This guy said, I'm finna start playing broke again, which is one of the things I say is the trap about this conversation. This is me teaching you. Now, not to say you won't have success. You might want to be the guy that invested little. Here's the problem with this. This is what that promotes, and I could never be on the side of men aiming low as men as a long-term play. That's the trap. Remember, there's a trap in everything. So now this guy says, oh, I'll just be the broke guy. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Because being the broke guy in your 20s to get this woman in 20, that seems like a better play. Oh, okay. But when you're 30, you now can't compete as a guy with the 20-year-old brokies. Right? The 20-year-old brokies are going to beat you when you're a 35-year-old brokey. You don't want to do the I'm finna just play broke. Don't do that, because now you're going to be out here fucking a lot of overweight women. So that's why I don't agree with this strategy. I see what you're doing there. All right, the broke guy's winning. He invested least, and the other guy invested more and lost. I will somewhat agree with that, but here's the problem with that. If you just use that as a strategy, long term, that's not going to work. Long term, that's not going to work. That'll work for a year or two, here and there, onesie, twoski, but you did it for that. You play broke to get free sex from this woman, bro. I don't get that. That is not it. Right? That's not it. All right, please don't do that, gentlemen. That's my main point. Okay, what do we got here? Inside of the mind of modern women, and then it's the evil world we live in. We're going to get into both of those segments back to back to back. We have a woman here that is in Whole Foods. Oh my goodness. Take a look at what you're seeing here. She says, I fear, it says right here, how fast I stop what I'm doing when they pay extra. All right, she's got it right here. She's in Whole Foods or some sort of grocery store. Look at the white man, slave master in the back there. She definitely got her feet out. What in the hell is going on with y'all's women today? What is this?
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right, so there's your sisters out there. Remember, they belong to the internet, gentlemen. They belong to the internet. And look at the white guy in the back, brother. He is like,
yeah, that brother's starving.
That white man is in heaven right now. He used to think back to the slave master days when he used to just be able to pick them pickaninnies out. That's why they call them pickaninnies, because the white slave master used to just pick them. Right? You're ready to go. Yep, you're ready. All right, and just pick some. It seems like you're ready. And what is this black woman doing with her feet out? Nasty, all in the grocery aisle where people pick up fruit with their hands. You got your feet out, barefoot out there. I mean, her feet do look good, but this is crazy, bro. And she got twinkle toes. More than likely, she's probably monetized. All right, she's probably monetized. So I'm going to go ahead and do some background investigation on this woman right here. And classless individual, classless, bruh. I mean, how are you in the Negroes are something else, bro. Y'all Negroes are something else. All right, but let me do some investigation on this woman to see if she sells some sort of content. She says she has size 11 feet. All right, size 11 feet.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so that's probably what she's selling is feet pictures. Let me see what she's got here. Yeah, she has a Telegram, so she sells content on Telegram. All right, I don't see anything else. I see a main Instagram. She's clicked to it. Okay, I did click. Oh my lordy. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she sells content, and much of it seems to be feet picture oriented. Yep, size 11 feet. Size 11 feet for that black woman there. So she must be an incredibly tall person. And much of her content that I'm looking at is feet oriented. Yeah. So the Telegram that she has, she's selling content from it. All right. But anyway, like I said, all women are monetized. They're all going to find a way to make and pay some bills out here. They all monetize, my G. Yee-wee. Size 11. That's a little bit too much of a big foot. Those are what did he call them? Those are flippers. She got flippers on the end of her goddamn ankles. All right. Shout out to her with them flippers. It's an evil world we live in. Shout out to her.
It's an evil world we live in.
She got eagle talons. It's an evil world we live in. We got 2 conversations to be had. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We got 4 conversations to be had here. Buckle your seatbelt. We'll get to the end of the show. Trust me. One thing that I talked about the therapy thing, a lot of people use the therapy. I call it weaponizing therapy. And what they'll do is they'll say, if you are traumatized or you appear bitter and hurt, you need therapy, you need help. And they'll use that as a way to gaslight you, or they'll use it as a way for you to say that something's wrong with you, you're deranged, and you need to heal. All right, that's not somebody looking out for your best interest. That's somebody trying to take a shit on you because
it's an evil world we live in.
They can't find a way to argue around why you're doing and saying things. All right, they don't have a rebuttal to what you're saying. They'll just lob that out there. And now the mental health industry is just, most of the time, it's a psyops. It's definitely something done to peddle medication and to make you feel bad, and basically to get you to agree to give up your rights to things. Like if you say you have mental health issues, obviously buying a firearm becomes difficult. All right, sometimes becoming employed becomes difficult. If you put your kid in some sort of special ed, well, they graduate with no honors and they're in the special ed fucking department. Like they graduate with the special ed group. All right, so you give up your rights. Sometimes you can't even get admitted in some sort of jobs or get clearance or security. You literally give up your rights very early. Now, what typically also happens is we have to understand that 75% of the therapists and counselors out there are women. All right. And that becomes a difficult conversation, is because, well, if I'm getting therapy or help, I'm not getting therapy or help from my peers. Yeah, some of these people are scamming the insurance. They're getting you out here to, do these therapy sessions for $250 an hour. They scam the insurance and gets $500 an hour, and people will look the other way. And I said, well, if you go to court, go to a trial, wouldn't you want a jury of your peers? Wouldn't you want people that represent you get the help from? That's what you would want. You would want somebody that understands your life, not is counter to your life, not has lived a different life. I want someone to understand who I am, that has walked the life that I have. That's why I'm saying if you're a black man, you wouldn't want to go with a black male therapist that is heterosexual, not a black male homosexual therapist, because that person doesn't understand your life. Why would I go to now? That doesn't mean that person can't help me, but it's hard for that person to understand who I am. There's not enough book knowledge for you to walk a mile in my shoes. So if I'm going to go to an old Jewish middle-aged woman therapist, she can help me to a certain extent. But if I'm getting healed, I got to be healed by somebody that has actually been through my life. If that's what you have to offer, and I say, well, wouldn't want to go to that, you can't then criticize the person for making that choice, because that's an obvious choice. That person is not my peer. That person doesn't represent me. That person probably has some book knowledge. They probably can say that they represent me, but I'm saying that's not a true representation of what the person needs. That's just them going through the motions. And a lot of people use therapy to go through the motions, but I've broken the code on that one. And I've said that institution is highly, highly nothing but MK Ultra mind control at this point. All right, it's just mind control. It's just them using your benefits to scam insurance companies. This person is not helping you heal. All right, they're bringing up your past, and you're so busy unpacking the past that your future you've already lost your future. All right, instead of planning ahead and getting through it with wins and success, you're out here trying to unpack your past. And I'm like, this is just too fucking much, bro. This is too much. Now I'm paid, 50 sessions at $250 a pop. All right. I got diagnosed with something because I presented insurance. And that's the only reason you got diagnosed, is because you got insurance. And now they have to diagnose you. And now, even worse, they might even make you feel bad about yourself or bring up some traumatic experience. Tell me about your past. It's like a fortune teller. Tell me about what you're thinking about, and I'll tell you about your future. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, I'll tell you about my past, where my mama did this and my daddy did this. Oh, this is why you have a problem. All right, let's talk about that and unpack that. All right, I ain't got no time for that. And my ex-wife did this, and I went through a divorce, and she took my kid. Let's unpack that. Let's figure out what happened. No, let's not, nigga. Let's figure out how to get some money in my bank account. Let's figure out how to get some dubs. Now, I've talked about this, and I said that not only it is overwhelmingly a female profession that is you're going to be going to. Here's the major problem. Most of these people are losers in the regular arena of life. Now, I can say the same about teachers. I can say the same about coaches. Coaches, I was a coach. What do they say? Those who cannot do, teach. These are the same as therapists. Most of these therapists have flopped out of life. They've lost, and this is the only shred of credibility they have. They're out of shape. They're broke. They're in debt. Most of these people got book knowledge, and most of them, see Cheyenne Bryant, got just basically a degree mill certification. I mean, Cheyenne Bryant didn't even have the fucking certification. All she had was allegedly a degree, which she couldn't even show. So I'm looking at it like most of these people are losers. Now, I'm not saying that they're all losers, but most of them probably come from a legacy of losing. And this is the only way they can feel like they're important and be winning. All right, now, people are going to say no. Well, this guy has cracked the code. Doesn't mean that they don't know what they're talking about based on the book knowledge, but let's listen to what Frankie Areola has to say. Frankie says this: why every therapist you have is a 39 to 42-year-old Jewish woman from the New York City suburbs. Let's cook, Frankie. Let's cook. Oh, he follows me. So let's shout out to Frankie. He follows me on TikTok. All right, so here we go.
You might find yourself wondering, why are all the therapists older millennial Jewish women? And I'll tell you, you see, they graduated from various schools around the country, mainly the Midwest and the Southeast. They moved to New York City right after 08, 09, 2010. They wanted to initially work in fashion, PR, marketing, the cool New York City jobs. Then they realized pretty quickly, a couple of years in, maybe even less, that those jobs sucked. Their bosses quit all the time, and it didn't pay that well. And so they were in a little bit of a bind. And their parents were like, you know what? You've always been very good at expressing your emotions. You're smart. You like helping people. Why don't you consider, going to grad school, becoming a psychologist?
All right. For those who can't hear, he's whispering quite a bit. So let's break it down. He said these women went to do the Sex in the City. They went to go party. They went to go zoo. They went to go out there. Remember that thing they had in New York? Are you dating Caleb? All right. They were spit sisters for Caleb. They went out there, Sex in the City. They got into debt. They ran up their rent. They thought they was going to be CEO at Nabisco. They were out there, fake tan in a hoop. They went to regular jobs and the shit flopped out. They thought they was going to make a lot of money and they didn't. All right. And now it's like, hey, all right, you're good at talking about feelings. You're good at unpacking shit. You're good at getting details. You're good at having people talk to you. You're good at empathizing. You're good at this. So why don't you go get a psychology degree and have people talk, unpack their shit, and get information and details? I'm telling you, bro, I've been saying that. I've been saying that because that's why, if you look up statistically, this age group and this gender is literally almost 50 to 70% of all therapists. They're divorced. They feel most therapists have been through some sort of trauma themselves. That's why they're supposed to be there to empathize or sympathize. They've been through some trauma. They've been through a breakup. They've been through a divorce. They've been through some schizophrenia. They've been through some depression. They've been through some stress and anxiety. And this is important because you would want to be able to empathize for a person that has been through that. But some of their stress and shit is self-induced, self-inflicted. So they've been through dudes cheating on them, been through a divorce. And so then they go, I'm going to get a degree and get certified so I can understand how to help other people, which is not a negative per se. But if that makes up 50 to 70% of the rapists out there, now that's a problem. That is a problem for me. That's where that becomes problematic. I'm like, no, thank you. Nah, bruh. This the person that's fixing to help me? No, thank you. Let's continue.
How does that sound? And they said, would you still help me with my rent if I don't? And then the parents said, no, we won't. And that's why every therapist is a 39 to 42-year-old Jewish woman.
Oh, my goodness.
From Long Island, okay?
From Long Island. Shout out to Long Island.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't.
And we also know that they trend politically liberal, all right? And most of them trend probably overwhelmingly feminist. And we also see that the American Psychological Association, the APA, is literally writing the handbook of liberalism, all right, and taking away all of the old concepts of conservative, what we call nuclear family lifestyle. All right, so you're going to see them be more socialist, more Marxist, more, tax the rich. And so to me, that if you're opposite of that, they're going to have to probably find ways and strategies to work around that, or else they're just going to write in their little handbook that they, studied in college, write in the handbook that he's a MAGA, black, Oreo, that doesn't agree politically with the understanding. Yeah, I mean, so that's when I say it's a psyops. That's when I say it's more MK Ultra mind control. And if actually you study how MK Ultra mind control started, well, I'm not going to get into it, but it started with people going in to get psychological help. Right? It started with people saying, I can help you psychologically, and try this LSD and let's see what happens. Oh, I can put this person under hypnosis. I can put this person under control. Let's do an experiment of how much control I can put this person under. All right. That's where it started. All right. But that's why I look at it and go, I'm not just going to go and fully submit to a person because they got motherfucking letters behind their name with a degree on the wall from California, Berkeley, University of California, Berkeley, with degree letters. All right. I'm not about to sit up there and just submit because this person has a degree. And you're like, you go talk to that middle-aged Jewish woman and tell her all your life's trauma and then let her, nah, bruh. And then she's like, you know what? Take this medication, take this Xanax, take this. Well, she can't do it, but she can go to a psychiatrist that can prescribe that. And now they got you on LSD. Okay. How you taking mental health meds? Like, nah, man, look, I'm going to just go out here and torture people with my trauma. Fuck that. Y'all gonna have to deal with me, all right? But y'all ain't gonna have me out here trying to go find Robert F. Kennedy. All right, I'm not gonna be your next Sirhan. I'm not gonna be your next Elliot Rodger. I'm not gonna be your next school shooter, nigga. Hell no, fuck that. I'm not gonna be your next nigga to shoot up this grocery store in Buffalo. No, man, hell no, bro. Under your shit and tell this nigga he left a manifesto, all right, and he was prescribed this and he shouldn't have got a gun. And no, not me, bro. I'll stay over here and just torture y'all ass on the internet. Fuck that. All right, and tell y'all niggas to have them niggas handcuff me and put me in a straitjacket and throw me in the room. That's the only way you get me in there for this mind control MK Ultra bullshit. Anyway, it's an evil world we live in. Hey, it's just me.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's just me. I know people hate me. Don't hate me because you ain't me. All right, what are we doing here? We have why traveling highlights turn men off. All right, we talked about this at the beginning of the show. I think men inherently are jealous of women. All right, I'm being 100% truthful and honest. There is an inherent jealousy that men exhibit over women, and it comes into the form of statements like women live life on easy mode. Although that is true, that does reek of jealousy because you actually want to live that life on easy mode as opposed to coming out here and laboring all your life. Another statement that reeks of men's jealousy of women is that a man will say, well, if I was a woman, I would be selling punani and I would bust it wide open on OnlyFans. Well, from the outside looking in, that's a clear-cut strategy that you would use as a guy because you're a man. All right, you would wish to somebody to buy your little chorizo, but nobody wants to buy your little chorizo. So you're saying as a woman, the easiest strategy was to come out here and bust it wide open on OnlyFans and make money. That's an inherent jealous strategy that men exhibit without them having to live the social elements of a woman. All right, not understanding the difficulties of a woman making the choice of bust it wide open and then have her family and friends and fathers disown them. All right, in the process. That's an inherent jealousy that men exhibit over women. And it's typically going to be young men under 32 that have no leverage that are going to have this inherent jealousy. We're going to assume that all women sell vagina in Miami and bust it wide open on a yacht and all of that stuff. While that is true, okay, while that is true, you didn't put yourself in her shoes and say what you would do in the situation. I would do it. I would do it too. But when you can't do it, you have to pick at it, right? Somebody said, I never heard a man say that, bro. Well, I don't know where you hang out. You hang out with gay dudes. Men say this shit all the time. Men have been saying this in the incel manosphere space for the better part of 10 or 15 years. All right. It's been said. Another thing that they'll say is women who go on trips and vacations sell vagina to do so. And that it's unfair because if that's the case, we should strip women's ability to do that. So we should cancel Instagram. We should cancel OnlyFans so that we can make it fair for everybody else. Okay. But these women get to go for older sugar daddies and get trips and vacations and go to Dubai to get sheiked on. And then therefore when they show it or show the lifestyle that they shouldn't be able to show it to men like me. We've even heard men tell me that I can live that lifestyle, but I can't show it. That to me is jealous. That's jealousy. You should be able to do it, but just don't show us you're doing it. To me, that's jealousy. Like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? All right, as I say over here, what that mean? Okay.
What that mean?
So you want me to do it, but just do it in anonymity, not show you, so you can sit there and look at your fucking life and go, damn. So this is another one for people who don't know this. And I said this earlier in the day show. There's something called travel highlights. All right. And I'll show you my example over on my Instagram, not to put every other brocher's Instagram right here. This is a travel highlight social media where you can show people what you do in a highlight form. So you don't have to save it as a reel. You don't even have to publish it on your main page. You can just publish it as a story, and you can save your stories in a highlight. Right. You can see my travel highlights right there. Travel highlight 3. I also have an exclusive content of me with certain women, not doing anything sexually, but stuff that I don't want regulars to see. You can pay a fee for that. I wouldn't pay for a fee for that, nigga, because you ain't getting much for that. All right, but it's there because it's a tool and it's there. You have travel highlights there. You have Vegas nights, what I do when I'm in town in Vegas. Travel highlights here, number 2. So that's called a travel highlight or highlights. People use this on social media. You can use this on Snapchat. Snapchat has the ability to do this as well, where you can save it as not a story, but you can save it on your profile. All right. This is just highlights. This guy says, and this is where I have to look at men and say, this is why y'all got to do the work. While what he's saying is true, this is really. So this guy says why travel highlights turn men off. Didn't realize this was a male repellent. Okay. A male repellent. So men who see women, trust me, I see men tell me this, but men who see women who post travel highlights turns men off. His message is to women, essentially, to try to alert them that men don't like women who put travel highlights in their Instagram tab. You know, they have the Dubai, Miami, they have the Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Bali, Australia, all the places where pussy's for sale. All the places where you know she got the Mario coin knocked out of her. All the places, LA, all the places where you know you can tag the sponsor. This is essentially what they're saying. All right. Men don't want to see this. Ibiza, what is it called? Yeah. Men don't want to see this. All right. Because it turns men off. All right. Let's hear what his conversation is, and we'll kind of break this down and try to figure out what he's talking about. Here we go.
Happy life. I've been doing what I want. Yeah.
London,
You know, I saw this post, and a lot of women were in the comments saying that men don't like those highlights because they're broke. Okay, let me tell you something. It's not about the money at all. It's not about the money even a little bit. One, every whore you know has a highlight reel like that. Like her highlights look like that. I'm not saying that every woman who travels is a whore. I'm saying that every whore has a highlight reel like that. Okay. Also, every escort has highlights like that. I'm not saying that every woman who has those highlights is an escort. I'm saying that every escort has those highlights.
All right, so we're stating the obvious, but of course, people like obvious low-hanging fruit conversations like this because it attracts a lot of lemmings and brokies, right? People are just now figuring this out, so they think they've cracked the code and shit, but this has been a common sense conversation since the beginning, all right? And a lot of dudes, when I was saying it years ago, they didn't accept this. They were like, nah, coach, this can't be. She sells skinny tea, all right? She sells workout programs, and I'm like, pfft. But so it takes a while for the normies to catch up. So they're going to say this, and no disrespect to this content creator. He seems to have a good post here that has gone viral, but this is old conversation, bro. But what's happening is Gen Z has grown up. They're no longer 18 and 16. Now they see. Now they see Dan Bilzerian didn't get it for free, that he was paying for that and lost a lot of money. Okay. Now they're seeing Andrew Tate was, not pimping hoes. He was pimping incels and men, talking to them on the keyboard in the pimping hoes degrees. All right. Talking sexually to men. Now, wake up call. we're seeing women getting flown out. We're seeing a lot more women participating in this, what I call monetized dating marketplace. So now a woman that you thought was out of your league with travel highlights was fine. But when a woman that is regular, that you think you can get with travel highlights, that you are now saying, oh, she must be selling too, now it's a problem. So let's continue. All right. But I've told you that this was the case many, many years ago, but people didn't want to believe me. Y'all said it's just a red pill talking point and shit like this. But let's continue.
I'm gonna say it again because I lost you. I'm not saying that every woman who has those highlights is an escort. I'm saying that every escort has those highlights. So it's like, how do we differentiate between you being a whore and you just being a woman who travels, right? And again, it's not about the money, because really and truthfully, it's easy to travel if you know how to, like in terms of price. Like if your standards for like where you're going to be staying are low, or you know what I mean, like if you're staying in hostels, which I know a lot of these people are staying in hostels, but I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? It's nothing to do with the money. Again, it's just that every whore I know has highlights that look like that, and it's a turn off. I'm sure there's some thing that a man can have on his social media that makes him look like he just be giving the meat out to everybody. In terms of what women look like on their social media, and it looks like they're just giving meat out to everybody. Not me, I said meat. Giving out cooter to everybody is them highlights. You just look.
All right, so this is his take is directed at the women. You would say he's trying to educate them to not look like what he's saying. But here's the problem with, I think this is, again, like I said, I think this is only going to attract men to this conversation. I don't think you're going to probably look in the comment section and look at this and find women in here and go, oh, really? It doesn't attract men, so maybe I should change that and delete it. Oh, men don't like this. The average male doesn't like this. The brokies don't like this. The average typical regular dude that don't have a passport doesn't like this. The regular guy who can't afford to travel doesn't like this. Maybe I should change it. That's my problem with this conversation. This shit is an old conversation that I done had circular for I don't know how long. People thought I was crazy when I was talking like this and exposing this. This isn't true. I had to show y'all video and evidence of the shit. Then I had to participate in it and say, see, I can do it too. Very simple to do. Okay, very simple to do. The women come in here, they flying in there. This is easy, and it's not that expensive. Okay, it's actually better for me to do it this way than to be out here trying to do the whole cold approach shit. But here's what he's doing. He's trying to act like he's educating the women, but what he's doing is attractive. This is incel conversation to me. The women are not listening to this. They don't give a fuck. They're not going to change to protect the feelings of the average regular guy, to say that women shouldn't show and exhibit their travel portfolio, whether they paid in ass, gas, or cash. This is not going to work. You know what else? It ain't going to work for me. Men have tried to get me to do the same thing. Oh, look at what CGA showing. All right, he gonna get a what? He gonna get charges and go to court, and he gonna be sex trafficking. He gonna get the Mann Act. He shouldn't be doing this as a 50-year-old man. They did the same thing to me. They're doing the same thing to me. So that's why I look at him and I go, bruh, shut the fuck up. You think I'm gonna stop because you're uncomfortable with seeing it? All right, they're pointing out this and pointing out the girls and the race of the girl. They're all saying these are foreign women, which is false. All right, there are a lot of them in there, but they're not. There are a lot of Americans and women in here. They're calling it softcore porn. At the end of the day, this is what I'm telling you. If you're talking like this, yeah, it's too many receipts. Watch this. This is my conversation. Not that I disagree with what he's saying. I totally agree. If you're a regular guy and you jump on a girl's Instagram page and she got travel highlights, that basically says you're priced out. Here's the thing. This is what I'm telling you. If you're having this conversation, okay, with women, with men today in 2026, you have been priced the fuck out. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, gentlemen. Because like I said, around 2024, I said, I'm gonna stop feeling sorry for you niggas. I'm gonna stop feeling sorry. It's too late. We're not going back. It is what it is. We have the spectrum, the monetized dating marketplace. This is our new reality. You either gonna boss up or be priced out. Sorry. Sorry. And there's nothing you can do. It is what it is. All right. And this ain't changing. There's nothing you can. So we can't delete Instagram, but now let's get on the internet and tell the women to take their travel highlights down. That's all I'm saying, man. I mean, I agree with the point, but it's 2026, G's. It's 2026. These niggas trying to get me to take my travel highlights down. All right, come on, bro. And inherently, I'm saying this is just, to me, it gets into some sort of insecurity and jealousy on their part. All right. There's nothing I did wrong over here, but these niggas acted like I crazily figured out how to do something and show something and display something that is not on Instagram. Literally, look, literally on a boat, swinging on, oh, how dare he got a whoop. Like, these niggas think I literally just created pornography on the internet. All right, by switching women out on vacations. Like, how dare he do this? This is despicable and disgraceful. Like, this is how dudes are reacting to my comment. Like, look at this. What is this? Is this prawn? Is this OnlyFans? Look at it. Oh, he's standing next to fully clothed young women. Like, this is despicable. How dare he at age 50? He needs to settle down and not show this on the internet. What? Showing a woman pouring a bottle of champagne in a glass? All right, how dare showing a young 19-year-old college girl a little bit of love here. She's the one in my face. How dare you? This is disgraceful, despicable, and he tricking on these women at the same time. How dare he go to an international place and record these niggas, these girls on the meta glasses? Isn't he supposed to be an incel? All right. How dare he take this young woman out here on vacation and have her in the pool and jumping up here and having your daughter and niece and walk on the beach, all right, and sit in the swimming pool and have a drink and dance? How dare he do this? This is right in our face. This is despicable. How dare he have a young woman in Czech Republic want to take a picture with this nigga? This got to be some sort of crime. You want to take a picture with me? Yeah. You can take a picture with me. Come on. You want to take a picture? Yes. Oh, you want to take a picture too? Both of us. This is a midlife crisis. He needs to go to therapy and heal. How dare he walk the middle of Prague, Czech Republic, and have a 20-year-old woman say, can I take a picture with me? Where's the police? There has to be something wrong with this. There's got to be a crisis. Yes. When he was young, he didn't get women, so now he has to do this. There we go right there.
Or a video.
In a video. This is crazy. No. Yes, okay. He's traumatized. This has to be a crime. He's going to catch federal charges. He shouldn't be doing this in public. He shouldn't be doing this on the internet. He should keep this to himself. You know what? He's probably gay. He's probably gay and hiding the fact that he's gay, having these young white women, sweet life's nectar out here, wanting to take pictures with this nigga.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right. When you were young, you probably didn't get women like this, despite the fact that I was married and engaged at age 26 years old. So interesting. All right. But I was married and engaged at 26. I was engaged at 26. 26, 27. Had my first kid at 28. He didn't get girls when he was younger, obviously. What? Like, I was somebody's daddy at 28, nigga. Like, so that's what I'm talking about, where men are losing. So what they're doing is they're caping and coping for the fact that they can't and saying that I wouldn't and she shouldn't and he shouldn't. Now we bringing back shame and shit.
Like you're getting hired and flown out to them cities to get cracked. That's just what it looks like. I'm not saying that is what it is.
All right, it just looks like that. This is just cope, bro. And what it is men just got to boss up. Men got to boss up or you're getting priced out because social media is going nowhere. Instagram's going nowhere. I've been trying to tell you, OnlyFans ain't going nowhere. The monetized dating marketplace ain't going nowhere. Okay. So it's not going anywhere. All right. Women on Instagram as escorts aren't going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. Trick ass millionaires ain't going anywhere. All right. NBA players and rappers and streamers paint. It's not going anywhere. That's our new reality. But jumping on here to tell you, tell women they shouldn't have travel highlights on here is fucking insane, bro. It's insane. All right. Anyway, we got the main event coming up here. Men, you're losing the race. You're losing the battle. And the reason why I think that you're losing ultimately. And no, these hoes ain't winning. The men who have it are winning. But what I'm saying is, dude, there's an easy way to navigate out of this. It doesn't take much to navigate out of this. You got to change your mindset. All right. But, you know, trying to shame people out of enjoying life is insane because you don't want to do it. Well, I don't want to do it that way. Well, that's you, nigga. Don't do it then. Like, what you want me to do? You're literally saying you don't want to do it. Okay, don't do it then. Okay, shout out to our brother Reggie. Oh, that was yesterday. Shout out to you, but Reggie S giving me the cigar suggestion. We got some PayPal brothers here. Oh man, men are losing the battle. They certainly losing the battle. Did I get Jacob? Shout out to Jacob. It's good to see Hollywood Can. I did. Shout out to you, man. I got Jacob. And guess what? Women ain't gonna feel sorry for you. The winners aren't gonna feel sorry for you. There's nothing you can do at this point. All right, shout out to Officer Brayon says, Coach, time for me to join locals because it's obvious I'm doing this JUCO thing all wrong. Seems like all the JUCOs I ran into lately are looking for stable relationships and marriages. Well, we talk about that. A lot of guys say, you know, you coach teaching you how to trick. Well, again, these are losers. I'm not teaching you how to do that. But what people don't understand is that JUCOs aren't streetwalkers. These women want relationships with high tier men. That's what they want. And that's why they're over there. And by the way, the sites promote it as that. All right. Join me over on Locals. Shout out to Officer Brayon. That's what they're over there for. They're there to target. Now, some of them they're going to jump around and not want to settle down, but eventually, long enough, exposed to a certain life, they're going to want to date high tier men. And yes, marry. Dudes will be like, they want to marry? Yes. Some women eventually want to marry a guy and lock him down. All right. That's why when people say it's luxury dating, and they be like, Coach, man, you got a luxury dating coach? Isn't that teaching men how to trick? Watch this. I'm going to show you this real quick. Let's see if I can pull this up. Here we go. Oh, damn, it's right here. Right here when I pulled it up. So let me show you this. Right here on Pinterest. And Pinterest is overwhelmingly used by women. This is a Pinterest ad for seeking. Okay. You can see it right here. Let me click on it. Oh, damn. It went to another damn. Oh, shit. It went to the website. All right. Hold on for a second. Oh, shit. I done refreshed the page. I done fucked up. Oh, nope. It's still there. All right. So here we go right here. So if you look over here at the corner ad right here. All right. It's in the corner right. So it says right here. Oh, no. They got some volume here. It says it's time to be honest with yourself. You know what you want. Find it on Seeking. So they call it luxury dating. Luxury dating. And so that's why I named my course Luxury Dating Strategies. Okay. Because that's how it's sold to women. It's just luxury dating to them. Dating guys that have it. See here. It's not that I came up with, I came up with the concept for men. Let me see here. And also Snapchat is they have a lot of these ads on Snapchat. So let's see here. They don't jump in there and be like, this is how you sell vagina. That's not how they promote it. They promote it as, here we go right here. Show you right here. Now, by the way, but there's a strategy right here. It says right here, luxury dating. Luxury dating. My course is called Luxury Dating Strategies. I just took that from right there. This says right here, upgrade your relationship. I just took what they promote and then wrapped it up into my course. They don't say how to sell vagina, how to buy vagina. All right. They don't say that. It says relationships on your terms. Okay. That's how they promote it. Luxury dating right here. What does it say right here? Okay. Luxury. And they basically say this is regular dating versus luxury dating. Okay. So you are doing what they call regular dating. I break it down and say it's normie dating. You're normie dating. You're a normie guy, normie dating. Okay, what happens over here? Luxury dating, monetized dating is completely different strategy. And what do they say here? Let me see if I can find another ad. So you can see this one called senior dating. All right, that's interesting. It says right here, just so you can see. Says right here, luxury dating, date rich, successful, and attractive millionaires. I mean, luxury dating. It's a thing, and more and more, you're gonna see it. It's not as popular today. I mean, it's popular, but it's not as common for the regular guy, especially black guys. What does this say? This says start dating up. Does it say sell vagina? Does it say trick? Does it say become a prostitute? No, it says start dating up. Dating up. Dating up. Dating down, dating up. You deserve to date rich, successful men. You deserve to date men with money. It's not that hard to figure out. That's how they branded it. And I could simply say that's called the Monetized Dating Marketplace. And that's our regular form of dating. It's the regular form of dating today. Especially a lot of guys, you're late to by the way, you're late to the party if you don't understand this. If you're still arguing against this, you're super late to the party. Let's see here. I was going to find another one here. You're late to the party. I'm talking about super, super late. Because, by the way, the women have been doing this for the better part. I mean, they've been doing this since forever, but this type of specific luxury dating, they've been doing this since 2016, 2017 on the internet. Probably earlier than that, 2016, on the internet through apps. Here's another one right here. He said, don't tell them too much. Yeah, these guys, because they still fight it. They still incels. It says right here, mutually beneficial relationships. The number one dating website for mutually beneficial relationships. Do they say sell vagina? No. Do they say the number one place to become a prostitute? No. That's not how they're pitching it. Date mutually beneficially. Date successful guys. Date future millionaires. Luxury dating. That's where you're at, guys. So cope all you want. If you don't have the stomach, it is what it is. I get it, but I cannot turn this spigot off. I can't stop it. Neither can you. So you can jump on Instagram and tell these women that are mutually beneficially dating, that go on trips and put highlights up. You can tell them to take their highlights down all you want. All right. The likelihood that they do it is slim to none, and Slim just died. There's my stream elements showing the monetized dating course. Okay. This is par for the course. And we got internet at the super speed of highlights. It's over, guys. It's over. Bringing back shame, calling them escorts and prostitutes. That's not going to help you. Your price out. By the way, you can learn more of this on Locals. The more likely you have to understand this is Gen Z. This is normal for Gen Z. And yes, these women are looking for sometimes relationships with high tier men. Sometimes they know these men have access and leverage to multiple women. That doesn't stop them from wanting some sort of relationship with them. And it doesn't stop them from having a roster of guys that are providers, pay pigs, men that are generous, men that pay allowances, men that pay to see and pay for dates. They'll have 2 or 3 of these guys on rosters too. But shout out to our brothers here saying crypto, more than likely 55% to go to 25K before 100K. Some people still have the stomach. Some people do not. Some people will tell you to buy the dip. All right, but guys, I'm not one of these incel manosphere content creators trying to fix shit. And I've been telling you that for a long time. I'm not here to fix society. All right. I'm not here to fix society. I'm not trying to solve solutions for society. I'm not trying to protect the birth rate. I'm not trying to make black women more submissive. I'm not trying to save the black community's relationships. How long have I been saying that? Since I jumped on YouTube. I'm not here to debate. I'm not here to argue with black men about who's right or who's wrong. I'm not here to argue with white men about who's right or who's wrong. Now, the Andrew Wilson debate, just so you guys know, came at a time that I already pivoted. So my content already was starting to pivot away from the manosphere. Now, the guy who ended up calling me onto the show, I had appeared on this show several times, but he still saw me as the manosphere guy. So he brought me into the debate. he's asked me to debate several people. I mean, several famous people, NBA players, actresses, prawn stars. He always texts me about debates, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. He asked me to debate Pearl. But this one was the Andrew Wilson. I was like, I'll take that one. That was the only one I took, but I wasn't trying to solve the society's problems. And that's where people were like, well, he had more solutions to you. I was like, nigga, I was not there to. I'm Hollywood CGA. I already switched and pivoted. I'm wearing a motherfucking Burberry scarf and a suit. I'm Hollywood. I'm not here to save society, and I never have been. So my point is save yourself, free agent lifestyle. It's not to make the community better, how to make marriage better, how to solve the problems of marriage and dating. I've never sat there and said, this is how we solve dating, and then made the women do this and wear dresses and made these niggas. I've never done it. It's never been my bag. It's never been my program. So then they expect me to jump up there and then come up with solutions of how we save marriage when my basic is like, don't get married. Okay. Like, nah, fuck that. Go save yourself. So that was weird combination. But of course, like I said, I started pivoting into the Hollywood content at that time. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll jump up there and do it. And then people didn't realize that. And they're like, oh, he's supposed to come up here and solve the problems. I'm not solving the problems of society. I'm not trying to prevent Rome from crashing and crumbling. I already told you the shit is on fire. In many cases, I've told you, let the motherfucker burn, right? That has been my stance since forever. With the one caveat is you can save yourself, though. That has been my one caveat. You can save yourself. I haven't tried to save the Republicans, the Democrats, the conservatives, the liberals. I have never made that my core message. What I did say is the shit is burning and these are the things you could do to stop it, but it ain't gonna unburn. This shit is a crispy critter at this point. Yep. We didn't start the fire. Remember I used to say that? We didn't start the fire. I didn't start the fire. So why am I going to jump up here and say, we need to do this and we need to teach the kids this and we need to help the children? And I used to sing that song by Whitney Houston, all right, the greatest love of all. I believe the children are our future. We need to teach them well and let them lead the way. I'm like, bro, I don't care about that, nigga. Like, there's nothing we can do. It's too late. We're going that way. And I think people get nostalgic about things and they want to solve things with the past. All right. If your solution is make it like the past, you don't have a solution because it will never be like the past. It will never be like the past. I've even said in cases for people, I say, yes, history is a great way to predict things because history repeats itself or it at least rhymes. But I also said, things that you bring back from the past are not exactly the same. And I compared it to fashion. We've all sat through and watched fashion come and go. But we also realize that people get nostalgic about fashion and they'll bring shit back. So they'll bring back bell bottoms for a period of time and they'll bring back, polyester suits and hot pants and high-waisted pants and shorts. The women will bring back, they'll bring back pumps. You'll bring back cross-color jeans and FUBU, baggy pants, then tight pants, then baggy. People will bring shit back. But what did I also say? When shit comes back, you can't go to the back of your closet and pick up the old bell bottoms you had because those bell bottoms didn't come back. It's a new bell bottoms. So you got to go to H&M and Express and get the new bell bottoms. They don't bring the pants back from the past. Some people might bring the thrift shit back, but you got to go to get the new bell bottoms. Okay. You got to go get the new hot pants. You got to go get the new high-waisted jeans. You can't just go back and be like, oh, they bringing the shit back? All right, cool. That's not how it works. They'll bring back music and sample it. And guess what? They'll bring it back and they'll put an extra drum, an extra tick, an extra fucking They're just going to bring a different version of it. It's the same, but it's the different version. That's the same as dating and relationships. You can bring back the past version of it and do something you did in the past. Okay, let's do shit. Let's just go back outside and cold approach. But it's going to be a different version of the cold approach. Not the 90s version of the cold approach where you could just walk up and say, I like the way you curl your hair. I like the stylish clothes you wear. It's just the little things you do. That makes me want to get with you. And the shit works. That shit ain't gonna fly, bruh. Because why? We know too much. We got social media. The same women that are outside also are on Instagram. People are like, just go outside and talk to the women outside. You mean the same women that are outside on Instagram? That woman is still on Instagram. It ain't like there's people that are not on social media and that are only outside and they don't know social media. The same women that are on Instagram are the same women outside. So people say simple shit like this, and I'm like, bro, y'all just trying to solve problems by saying, let's take it back to the past. And I'm like, that is a wish. It's a dream. It's a dream. That shit ain't gonna work. Just bring back shame and bring back the church and bring back ecclesiasticals, force people back in the church. Okay, whatever. And I'll just sit back here and keep monetizing. Because look, all of y'all solutions have not worked. And guess what? I've been sitting right here the whole time going, now who was right? Now, it didn't taste good. It was strong medicine. But at the end of the day, all of that shit that y'all was saying y'all wanted to do, cancel OnlyFans, stop bitches from posting duck lip pictures and selfies on social media for attention. And then what did I say 4 or 5 years ago? I said, they're not doing that for attention. They're doing that for money. People were like, what? Huh? What? Then what happened? A few years later, you start seeing travel highlights. And I said, well, they're doing that to rise up a status. They're monetizing their page. And now dudes are like, well, Instagram's nothing but an escort site. I said that a long time ago. I've been said that. I'm like, what? Where are y'all at, bruh? What? Wake the fuck up. I said long time ago, Instagram's a catalog for escorts. Niggas be like, oh man, I don't know, man. Just because you buy a pussy doesn't mean. Like, bruh. They're not just posting pictures for attention. You think they're just posting pictures for likes anymore? Women are immune to likes. The only thing, look, I'm giving y'all too much here. The only thing that a woman's pissed off about likes. Y'all want to hear this? Because I'm going to give y'all about truth. The only time a woman cares about likes is if she didn't get enough likes when she posted something. She don't care who liked it. She only cares that and we all do this as content creators. She posts something and it only gets 600 likes when the previous post got 10,000 likes. So what is she going to do? She's going to delete that picture and repost it another time. Then if it gets the 10,000 likes that she expected, she's going to be a happy girl. She don't give a fuck about you niggas liking her picture. She wants to monetize that picture for likes. So she posts and she usually get 50 likes and she get 3 likes. Guess what? She's going to be like, what happened? Where my simps at? What's going on? Because she can't monetize it. She's looking at a group of other women getting 10, 15, 150,000 likes. And now she wonders why she only gets 50 to 800 likes. All right. That's it. Anyway, enough about this shit. Niggas are leaving and coming back. But I got to do this main event. But people don't want to wake up to the cold, hard facts of realities of what I'm trying to tell you, man. Women ain't competing for likes for you. They competing for likes with the other chick that posted and got 10,000 likes. Okay, that's what she wants to know, why she got 10,000. And here's another piece of cold, hard strategy that you don't realize is that most women that are on Instagram at this point, they're literally a dime a dozen. Now, this is how the psyche of the woman works. This is how the psyche of the woman works. I'm teaching y'all some real shit here. I want y'all to hold on if we can get to this main event. The psyche of the woman works like this. Most women see women that are getting attention. They think they're just as good looking as that woman, right? Because they're going to look at her flaws. They're going to look at what's going on. They're going to see that she used the waist fucking filter and she used some lighting and another set of series of filters, they're going to see that, hey, I'm just as beautiful as her. Why is she getting 10,000 likes? Why is she getting flown all the way to Paris and London and all of that shit? Well, because she's an escort. And women are finally figuring out, oh, these women are promoting that lifestyle or promoting some sort of escortism or monetized dating. So now even they're waking up to the reality of, oh, that's why she has a certain lifestyle and getting handbags and oh, okay, because she's took it to the further level. But how women look at things is that specifically, in America, is white women have this particular thing, all right, on steroids. Is like I said, most white women are sixes, right, without makeup. Most, if not all, right? Even the most attractive white woman, if she wipe all the face makeup off her face, she's a 6. Right now, when she's all glammed up and have cameras and lighting and angles and filters and shit like that, yeah, you could say Giselle's a 10 or was a 10. But if you just wiped all the face off, she looked like a muskrat. Regular side factor issue. Now, here's the problem with white women. Psychologically, they have already the princess mode that they're already kind of the top shit, cream of the crop in America. All right. And all they got to do is have some blonde hair or some curly hair or wavy hair. And now they're going to take off. But they're looking at women like Sydney Sweeney and wondering why the hell they're not famous. Why the hell that they don't get what Sydney Sweeney gets. And that psychologically messes with their mind. That messes with their mind. Because they're like, while she's beautiful and shit, they done seen what she looked like without makeup. And that's what messes their brain up. And that psychologically has been playing on women for a long time. We do have this as men as well. But they're looking at this and going, why in the world is she the bee's knees? Why is she the cream of the crop? Any other white woman looks like this, can look like this on their worst day. There are white women that look way better than this. So that's what messes with them. It's like, what is the case? Why is she getting all this publicity and shit? Yeah, black women had the cooking with Kaya. Why do dudes like cooking with Kaya? Why? Well, because they see themselves as just as good, if not better, than cooking with Kaya, right? They see themselves just as good or better than her. Now, what they don't know is, what did Sydney Sweeney do behind the scenes to get up here? Did she sell her soul? Did she suck off the right guys? Did she have sex with the right executive? I don't know. I have no idea. Did she have some sort of hidden talent? We don't know. And that's where women have to have the conversation. They think she just jumped up there because she's the most beautifulest woman in the world. All right, not really. Not really. I mean, there's something else that might have went down that some of these women said, well, I'll draw the line at that. Okay, stay down there with your 50 likes on Instagram then. Go sit down there. Now, men have the same problem because we'll look at women and what women go after and be like, why this nigga, right? But so we have the same thing too. Okay. We have the same thing too. Somebody says she took the sacrifice. She took the sacrifice. She was like, all right, these 5 dudes in the room, these 5 Jewish executives in the room, time for me to do some work. She tied her hair in a ponytail. And then women are like, well, I wouldn't do that. Okay, stay with your 50 likes on Instagram. And that's why Sydney Sweeney's ahead of you. Okay, that's why she ahead of you. That's why she getting 50,000 likes. That's why she getting flown around Paris and Italy and France and Prague and all of that shit. It ain't the looks. It's just not the looks. It's not the rack. There's a whole bunch of other shit going on behind the scenes that you don't see. And that's the same thing women are even just discussing. But their problem is they look at any other pretty woman as they have the ability to be that hot, sexy, and attractive too. And they have a phone and they have pictures too. And they got waist filters and they got lighting and they got all of that shit. And they post it on Instagram and like, what's wrong? All right. Anyway. Why I'm not getting professional athletes. I had a woman that met me and she was like, oh, you look pretty popular on Instagram. And then she followed me and then she went through, because I get an automatic DM and then you can pick what you want from me in terms of information and advice, money mindset, luxury dating, or you can go free agent lifestyle. So she was like, oh, I had to pick something. What do I pick? And then she picked luxury and wealth. I know she picked luxury dating. And she was like, oh, are you going to teach me how to date high tier men? Now, this woman was in her early 30s. She's attractive for a woman in her early 30s. Like, she's not ugly, but she's in her early 30s. And she was like, oh, are you going to teach me how to date athletes? Now, listen to me. This is when I start teaching you, bro. This is when I start teaching you. Let me just get this straight. This woman is in her early 30s. She's single. She's asking me, can I set her up with athletes? That's what she thought immediately. Do you teach? Do you set people up? And I'm like, no, I'm not a setup service. I'm not a pimp or a madam. But her first desire was to find athletes at age 32. Now, if you do the math, most athletes average age 26, maybe 25, 24, barely 29, 30. You talking about niggas trying to retire at this point. They already been cut out the league. They personal trainers now. But here you are in your mid 30s, still trying to what? Level up to athlete. Jalen Brunson's 29. She 33. Like, so you want some young rich nigga? Like, bruh. So I'm like, yeah, I know some niggas that play for the Raiders, but they 25. You're 32, 33. Like this. Let's get a little bit more realistic. The men you're probably gonna make money from are 57, 55, 49. That's what you're probably getting. You ain't getting no young stallion gazelle nigga running up and down the court. You're gonna be just a piece of ass to them. All right. If you wanna figure this out, your target dude is 53. Okay. And athletic. All right, on TRT and peptides. All right, I can fix you up with that easily. Let me know. So, but of course, the dream never dies, ass bitch. Can she get an athlete to have sex with her? Yes. Not to settle down and put her up on game. You got to be an apex predator for that. Because look at Daphne Joy. She's what, 30 something, and she now at the DJ Academics level. You know what I mean? All these girls go on discount. Daphne Joy's 39. She at DJ Academics. No longer Diddy. No longer 50 Cent. No longer Floyd Mayweather. You ain't in that league no more, baby. All right, you're not 23 no more. Now you out here at the DJ Academics level. Now you with live streamers. Now you a sugar baby for live streamers. That's where you at. Anyway, we got the main event here. Let's touch on this real quick. I'm going to get to the main event, and I got some super chatters here. I thought I was supposed to end this show. It is what it is. Main event. Ring the bell. I got an appointment coming up here. Where's the event? Where's the event bell? All right. A lot of people are going to think I'm wrong just because you don't agree with it. Just say I don't agree and then set the clock, brothers. You're going to find out real quick that I'm not that far off base than you think. All right, what do we got here? We got main event, women Gen Z desperately accepting husband applications on social media. So social media is not going away, but there's a popular trend, whether lighthearted or a joke. What women are now doing here after telling dudes to touch grass is that we have women doing what they say, submit your husband applications to my DMs, okay? And it's a popular lighthearted dating trend on social media where people share their standards and qualifications for a future partner. So this is part of the yapping content where people jump up there and have something to say. It does create a lot of conversation in their chats. People do share their videos, which shares it to a broader group of people, and it helps you get more views. People like and comment, which is another way to get more views. But it says, while it sounds like a formal process, it's really just a fun way to express relationship deal breakers and goals. And it says right here, you see it on the screen. It says, whether you're looking to create your own playful list or just curious about the trend, here are some ways you can customize your application. All right. Of course, it says set your baseline requirements, what you're looking for as far as deal breakers. This is basically just a dating app profile as a social media post. These are your religious beliefs, political stances, and or goals regarding children. You can highlight your love language. All right. You can list your green flags. We hear people say this is a green flag. And then you can share your hobbies. I know how to cook and clean. I go to sporting events. She likes to knit and go to Michael's. This is just a way to people to say it's just a joke, but these people are kicking it real. We have 3 video examples of women doing this. So let's see what these videos are like. These videos are like. right here. We're going to share woman number 1 right here. She says, fuck it. You want to marry me? Hit my line. Okay, here we go.
Feel the need to tell me, oh my God, you're still not married? Bitch, you want to marry me? Let's fucking go to the courthouse and let's get married. Because I'm tired of this fucking question. No, I'm not married. Yes, I am single. Who wants to marry me? Just hit my fucking line. Let's go to the courthouse because I don't want no wedding. I don't care about all this grand gestures and all this shit. No, I don't want to be engaged. I just want to get fucking married, have kids, be happy, and live a happy life. But stop asking me this motherfucking question. How are you? You're not married? How are you not married? Like, literally, somebody walked up to me today and was like, are you single? And I was like, yeah. And we had like a conversation. Then somehow the conversation went towards like, well, why don't you just marry somebody? I'm just so confused why people feel like it's okay to walk up to somebody and say, why are you not married? Why do people feel the need to?
All right, shout out to this woman here. I would say this woman is certainly European, possibly Russian, or Eastern European, Croatian, or some shit like that. Maybe Slovakian or Latvian, maybe possibly German, but she looks very thin to be German. German are usually a little bit broader than this. All right, not very narrow. She's giving European, Eastern European, possibly former Soviet Union, Russia. All right. And also she have the blonde extensions in her hair. All right, you can see the extensions in here. Shout out to her. I don't know, man. These eyelashes aren't a match for her. She has some pretty blue eyes. I got the duck lips going on in here. She got some issues. And obviously, you know, based on this look, she could probably do very well in the marketplace, but she also probably has a high standard list. She's been with who she been with, probably dated some tennis players and shit like that. Didn't work out. Thought she had time on the clock and ran out of time. All right, ran out of time. Now it's just marry me. Just take me. Take me. Take me. I'm yours. And what these, you know, there's dudes that'll marry her up. But I think that most dudes don't qualify. All right. Most dudes don't qualify. So they see the red flags. I mean, one red flag is her lips are really bad here. I mean, this is bad botch job on the lips. All right. They definitely don't match definitely don't match her face. She doesn't have high enough cheekbones for these lips. Her nails is too narrow. All right. Her face is too slender. I mean, these lips are this is bad. All right. Whoever did this, they need to be fired. Maybe she did it and they need to let the swelling down. All right. But those lips don't match the face. Okay. So she got that issue there. And you can see that's possibly some other issues. She's older. All right. I would say she's probably in her early 30s. Whereas, you know, she could have had this philosophy in her early 20s and she chose to not do it. Now she still wants 6'5" with the blue eyes and hit my line. Beat me 911 or call me on my cell phone. And also, guess how many men approach her in real life? Many. Lots. You know, this woman goes outside. This woman touches grass. Every time she goes outside, there's men probably flirting with her, approaching her in Brickell, Miami, and she's shooting them down. You already know. And now guess what? Just everybody, just hit my line. Fuck it. Okay. Now, this is a problem, right? This is problematic. And this does show whether they said it was a lighthearted attempt to get views and to create conversations and talk about what your love language is. It also reeks of desperation. And I'm looking at it that this is desperate. They don't have a solution in their brain. They're just like, all right, anybody throw their application out here. It's like anybody do it. Pick up the pieces. All right. You know how many women that I have that are in this particular age bracket that are on monetized dating that literally be like, take me in. All right. They'll come in with their suitcase. I'll move in. I'll do what you want me to do. I'll cook and clean. This is very common for me, especially that I'm in the monetized dating marketplace, that they'll just literally be like, all right, look, listen, take me. The common phrase that they'll say is, what's the phrase that they'll say? I told you about this a couple weeks ago. They'll say, put me up. That's what the phrase is. Put me up. I'm going to type this in the chat and I'll put it in quotes. Put me up. Okay. So this is typically going to be said from women that are have done monetized dating or dated high tier men and athletes and celebrities and shit like this, and they've been around and they were young and fine and shit like this. Now they're like 32. They're 32 to about 40. Put me up. That means take me out of my misery, take me off the marketplace for this time. I'm ready to do what you want me to do. Take me off the streets. Take me away from these pimp players, hustlers, and money boss players. You know, I'm done. I don't want to be outside no more. I'm beautiful. I still got some time on the clock. All right, put me up, daddy. All right, that's typically what I have dealing with there. This is basically saying that's you, but monetized.
And that's you.
Put me up. All right, I don't know if Summer Walker or some crazy chica brought that up, but let me see here. Put me up slang. Let me see where they got that from, possibly. All right, put me up, put someone up is give them a temporary place to stay or accommodation as a guest. That's not the slang definition. All right. Oh, here we go right here. All right, so we got a song. All right, put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Put me up and take my heart and make me happy. All right, so we see that. Let me see here. All right, I can't really see it, but somebody said it. All right, and somebody said for now. Yeah, no. That is temporary. It's temporary. And they most likely they'll still be dabbling in their underworld too. All right. So while you're putting them up, they're basically what they call in the red pill manosphere or the MGTOW or the red pill space. They'll monkey branch on you. So it's not a put up forever. What they're doing is taking, as Black Ram 313 say, a break from the carousel. So they're just taking a break from the carousel. They're done getting this and that and flown out and touched on and dating this and dating this athlete and getting pushed down the marketplace and competing against 20-year-olds. All right. So they don't want that competition anymore. So they're just going to go temporarily over here. But what they'll do is keep dabbling in their underworld to see, oh, let me shoot over here. Let me go over there. Let me see my regular. Let me go to, yeah. So that's what put me up is. All right. So yeah, foot on first, trying to steal second. All right. So one day you'll be putting her up. The next day she done packed up her belongings and left her house when you were at work. Right. So now all of a sudden, once she gets up and saves some money and sock some money away, now she back. But let's go to the next video here, just so you can see. And when I do this, I also try to not use Black women as an example. I know it's a popular thing to do is use Black women as an example for this, but I think they play this game very sloppily. And also Black women are easy targets to show that they fuck this up. And the expectation is they fuck this up so often that it's even ridiculous to show them fucking it up. And a lot of guys think that I'll just date women of another race and culture, that they don't do that. Okay, so, but you'll find that they do the same thing too. All right, they do the same thing in America. They do the same thing in Thailand and the Philippines. They do the same thing in Latvia and Russia. It's the same shit. All right, so I'm trying to show you that there's really no safe or rest haven in this game. So we have a little Filipina right here that says now accepting husband applications. Now wait till you hear what this little Filipina, you could tell she's probably older, I would say 27, 28. For the Filipino community, these women Filipinas be on the marketplace way earlier than that. You can see that she's a little bit overweight, chunky. All right, for a Pina. See her arms. All right, there's a lot of more in shape Pinas than this, and she probably been on the marketplace and got thrashed, and now she's like, look, fuck it, somebody marry me. And there's a 55-year-old white man that won't play about her. All right, there's a 50-year-old white dude that will take her in. Move her straight up in. No questions asked. All right, but let's continue. And there's a Black guy that will get her for free. All right, but let's play this video.
Husband application requirements. I'm not settled down for anything less from what I want. I am not the type of person who only like to travel. I'm not the type of person who only like expensive stuff. I'm also not the only type of person who only like the farmhouse, the garden, the farm animal, all this stuff. I like it all. I like all of it.
All right, let me stop right there. That's an example again of what they said in the video. It says she's setting her baseline requirements. These are my deal breakers. This is what I want. So she said, I want it all. Brand new socks and drawers. Okay, but does she have the leverage to want it all is the question. I want it all. I want the farm, the horses, the pigs, the chickens. I want the lifestyle. I want to travel. I want travel highlights. I want top tier man ass nigga. Who's here? Who's here? Who apply within if you have everything. I want monogamy. I don't want you to want another woman. I'm going to be your sole form of vagina, sole supplier of vagina. Don't look at another woman in your life. Take me. I'm yours, ass nigga. All right, so let me see what else she adds here.
So if I can't get all of it, I don't want none of it.
I can't get all of it. I don't want none of it. What makes you do? I'm telling you, she has children. The highlight, and look at that look on her face right here. And there was a time where she could get that, but as you can see, she definitely got a little too much chunk on her face. I mean, she needs to slim down. She's not that far off. She's probably only 5'2" at best. All right, so she can knock down this weight. She had to give up the rice though. She gonna have to give up the rice, but she could get a 47, 55-year-old dude, move her in, no questions asked. Okay, I want it all, brand new socks and drawers. All right, and she's serious as a heart attack right here. Now accepting husband applications. I might be single forever, but at least I'm happy. If I can't get everything, I'll have nothing at all. So, yeah, man, the comment section says, okay, this woman in the comment section, another Filipina. All right, another Filipina says this, or a Cambodian. I can't really tell. Gigi Ramirez, Filipina. All right, here we go right here.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Gigi Ramirez says, thank God I'm not a man. This shit y'all got to deal with, laughing my ass off. Facts. Even she sees it, bro. This the shit you got to deal with as a man today, bro. What? Are you serious? Okay. Now with Japhanie Joy floating around here and Cassie, I mean, you know, she can probably get lucky, but there it is. Thank God I'm not a man. This is shit y'all got to deal with. Yes. This is what dudes have to deal with, from the bottom to the top, to the top to the bottom. And yeah, as soon as you move her in, she going to gain 35 pounds. Easily 35 pounds. Let me see her Instagram profile just so you can see here. We got travel highlights. All right, we definitely got travel highlights here. Do we have kids? No, she doesn't have kids here, but she's typical of what you will find. Does she have tattoo on her chest? Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my Lord. Ladies, if you got a tattoo on your chest, you're not going to find a guy, just to let you know. Like, you'll find the guys to fuck on you and trick on you here and there, but you're cooked. All right, you're cooked. You got a tattoo on your chest. Like, nigga. Now, you're cooked in the dating market. The marital marketplace, you're fucking cooked. Like, you're going to be, it's a rare nigga to marry you. All right, but you can see here, she got some issues, bro. She scrabbled on her chest. Like, God. I mean, yeah, she a little baddie, but damn, bro. On the chest, nowhere else. I mean, oh man, bro. All right, but that's an example of that. We have another woman here. We have another Ling. All right, we got another Ling here. This Ling looks, I would say, either Chinese or Japanese. Let's see what this Ling has to say about what she wants to do to start her dating life over again. This is AKA husband application, what she's looking for, what I'm looking for in a man. All right, so this Ling, let me see here. I see a little gray in the front of her hair right there. You see that little gray patch? All right, she needs a touch up. So this woman's in her mid-30s, possibly 40s. She has probably been married again, but married once. She probably fucked that up. So let's see what happens. She says, so I want to start dating again, and I have only been separate. Okay, she's been separated. So here we go.
So I want to start dating again. And granted, I have only been separated from my ex-husband for 3 months. But the last 2 years of our marriage, I was definitely alone while he was walling out. And when I tell you my list of qualifications.
Okay, so there we go. List of qualifications. All right, list of qualifications. So this is what husband application is. I'm going to list my qualifications and see if there's a guy out there and I can go viral and he's going to hit my damn DMs. Separated for 3 years, not fully divorced. She got gray in the front of her head. I mean, yeah, this woman's got some messes here. So let's hear your list of qualifications.
For my soon-to-be partner is bare minimum. I'm talking about bare minimum.
Okay.
I just want you to be nice to me. Don't yell at me. Have your own shit.
Yep.
And make as much money as I do. That's it. I want the kind of relationship that's like, you buy me a Porsche, I'll buy you a Porsche. That's it. And I don't need you to be 6'2", built like a linebacker, because at the end of the day, if your personality is ugly, you're fucking ugly. But my baggage, it comes with 4 kids and a crazy ex-husband.
Ladies.
Oh, the humanity.
Ladies. Do you see what men have to deal with out here? See, I know sometimes there's a woman like that. She got 4 kids and an ex-husband. And she's like, but what's the problem? It's that when you're a guy 32 to 60, that's all we hear, bro. This is all we hear. Every woman is like that. Every woman got kids and a crazy ex and baggage and everybody. So you're acting like you're the only one that got that. And we're just like, no, you go away. Every woman you deal with, if you're dating age appropriate women from 32 to 60, this is every damn woman. And then they sit up there and be like, you need to do this. You buy me a Porsche, I buy a Porsche. You buy me a handbag, I buy you a wallet. Like, you take me on a vacation, I pay for the rental car. Bare minimum. I tell you, I got my own money, but he got to have my own money and buy me gifts and all of that shit. And if you buy me a gift, I buy you a gift. And dudes, I'm sitting here just like, oh my Lord Jesus. All right. How much does it cost for a 24-year-old woman tonight? How much is that going to cost? Let's talk turkey. Is there a 24-year-old woman in the house? All right. Come on. How much, sweetheart? How much, baby? How much book you need for college? You going back to school? Let's just talk to daddy. All right. I ain't got no time for this shit. Nigga.
Get him, daddy.
This is every woman I deal with over the age of 32. All right. Okay. Like, what the hell, bruh? I just got 4 kids by 2 other men and a crazy ex-husband that's going to kill you if I move in and stalk you. Oh, that's all? Sign me up. And you got to wait for sex after the first and the second date. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I'm completely desperate. I don't have anything going on. I get no bitches. All right, so sign me up. I'll be that guy. Like, what the fuck? Oh, my God. And I guarantee you the kids are young as hell. We'll see in a minute.
So I feel that I should only be expecting the bare minimum.
I feel I should be only expecting the bare minimum. Ma'am, you're an older Chinese woman. Stop. I mean, come on, man. You just know your role. Know your role. Know where you at. Know where your lane is. Come on, ma'am. You on the clearance rack. Stop.
Because Lord help me, Jesus Christ. I have I come with a lot of baggage. So
pick up my trash. Pack light. And she already know they already know they trash. And I'm not saying she's a trash person, but she already knows she coming in and she just hoping to pick up this garbage.
Good luck.
Good luck, yeah.
Luck to whoever decides to sweep me off my feet.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm going to fold her little Chinese ass up. All right. I'm going to fold her ass up. Come on, bring that ass. I'm going to fold up that little flat back like crazy. All right. Bring them little Asian cakes. All right. I got you. Sweep you off your feet. That's going to be a no for me, bro. Nope. That's going to be a sweep you off your feet. You realize I got a passport and I got enough to buy a business class seat to any country in Asia and stay there for 5 weeks. And hold on for a second. Let me do this. Look up for a second. Let me do this. Let me show you this. You do realize that I got clearance to live in Vietnam, right? You do realize that I'm talking to this young lady, 20, 21, 22 years old. You do realize that I have access to a whole nation of Lings. Like, you do realize I got enough money to travel the world, and you do realize that you do realize that CGA can get over there and get to the 20-year-old Lings, like that. I don't have to be here listening to a woman 39 years old with 4 kids and a crazy ex-husband. Like, you do realize what's going on here. But she's asking for bare minimum, but you do realize that I'm out here like this, you know.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yeah, cheaper to fly to Asia. You know what I mean? I can hit Cambodia.
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, body fuck, pity fuck.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
What kind of fuck you give me?
This woman would not ask me to match a Porsche expense, but this woman,
what kind of fuck you give me?
Like, what? This is crazy, man. You buy me a Porsche, I'll buy a Porsche. I just come with 4 kids and a crazy ex, but I'm over here in Vietnam, like,
what kind of fuck you give me?
With women in their early 20s, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Like, what the fuck? Oh my Lord Jesus. Unbelievable. Let's get to the super chats. What an evil world we live in, man. It's getting bad news. But like I tell you, leveraging options. Leveraging options. When you got leveraging options, you can defeat that conversation. As soon as she bring that up, you just laugh in her face. Look, baby, you just going to get folded up tonight. That's it. And I'm going to give you gas money. I'm going to give you snack money. I might even get you money so you can dye the front of your hair. All right, that's it. All right, and if you want to come back and be a part of the team and be in a rotation, that's it. Ain't nobody about to put up with your bull. Are you serious? Leveraging options. Seriously. Okay. Well, the woman in Vietnam don't love you either. You think the other Ling loved me too? Talk about matching Porsches and 4 kids and a crazy. That's love too. Unbelievable, bro. Good luck out here. Donnie Yee says, we do not suffer from the shock of our experiences, the so-called trauma. He says, but instead we make of them whatever suits our purpose. We are not determined by our experiences, but the meaning we give them is self-determining. That is the courage to be like page 13. We do not suffer from the shock of our experiences. That is the so-called trauma. Instead, we make of them whatever suits our purposes. All right. That's what we want men to understand. And by the way, everybody's been traumatized. So to say a person's been traumatized is crazy. All right. Callie West says, in the movie The Backrooms, the main character is a psychiatrist. That's his psychiatrist told him not only can she not fix him, she cannot fix anyone. Even she couldn't escape the back rooms because she kept dwelling on her past. The psychiatric community didn't like that. Salute free agent lifestyle for life. In fact, I even told you with empirical data and evidence that psychiatrists and psychologists cannot fix anything. They can't fix anything. They can make you feel better about some shit. They can't fix anything. We even showed you from their own manual that they cannot cure stress, anxiety, or depression. They can't cure it. Not only that, we showed you psychiatrists that said as much. How many patients have you cured? 0. None. And that was at a psychologist convention. How many patients have you cured? None. Come on, bro. All right. So people that tell you that that's your solution, go get fixed and healed. That's false. Okay. All that is gaslighting at that point. Have you cured? Now, they can make you feel better about some shit and make you think from shit from a different perspective, but that's mostly you just talking. Psychologists. None. All right, where's the video ad of them people saying it? Oh, here it is right here. Let me show you right here. This is of course, on Instagram. This is 2006. Psychiatrists were asked how many patients they cured. Okay. Psychiatrists. Here we go right here. Let me see if I can do it. This is at the APA, the American Psychological Association right here. This is the APA.
Patients have you been able to cure so far?
I would say.
How many patients have you been able to cure so far?
I would say one.
How many people have I cured? Well, there are no real cures right now in psychiatry.
Haven't I been saying that? There's no real cures in psychiatry. Like, that's my base point. So to say they heal you is false. All right, there's no real cures. But how much money has he put in his pocket? All right, flim flam ass nigga, the flim flam man, 0. All right, what does this guy got to say? Here we go.
Yeah. The idea of any, you asked me about the issue about how many people I've cured. I don't know that any of us are ever completely cured of anything.
Exactly. No one's ever cured of anything, especially as you live and go older. You're just going to get traumatized and traumatized and traumatized. You're never going to get cured. You're just going to go to the next trauma, the next trauma, the next trauma. Let's continue.
I have not been able to cure many patients.
None.
I have cured none of my patients.
None. 0, nigga. Zip. These niggas been in here for 15 years with 0. None, because they can't cure you. They can make you feel different and make you feel better about talking. That's it. That's it.
Patience.
0. All right. Now watch this. How many free agents has CGA created? Let's go. Press 1 in the chat if I've helped you in your life at least one time. At least one thing that I've said has helped you have a better perspective in life. Take a look at the results in the chat. All right. The results speak for themselves. I'm killing them in the game. Take a look. All right. Compare the two. Easy peasy. Yeah, it sucked. I gave you some hardcore shit to think about. But at the end of the day, you had to go back and be like, oh, nigga, how many days have you set up and said, my therapist said, versus, damn, CGA said that. And it happened. And it happened. Like, you've been in there, you just been minding your own business, and you saw some shit go down, and you looked, it was like, damn, CGA said that was going to happen. All right. Come on, bruh. Nobody sit up there and be like, my therapist said that would happen, and it would happen exactly like that. You guys were in a relationship and your girlfriend said some shit and you looked up at her and was like, CGA said that she was said that. How many times? That's why I say I'm undefeated in this shit. Now, are the therapists undefeated? Them niggas are literally out here saying, I haven't won once. Haven't won one time. Imagine why I look at their profession like it's a clown show. And why when people yield and weaponize this industry, I laugh. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Because they're literally ain't curing shit. By their own admission. By their own admission. So then you're like, why you going in on them? By their own admission, they say they can't cure shit. They can't fix nothing. By their own admission. Here's another one for you, bruh. All right, if you wanted to know, and shout out to all my therapist friends right here. It says psychologists cannot cure depression in the same sense of making it disappear permanently, but they're highly effective at treating it. Treating it. Now, you call me a grifter, but they can treat you. What does treating mean? Payment. You got to pay for that. Somebody gonna pay for that. That means multiple sessions of coming in, treating something they can't cure. What if you broke a leg and said, I can't fix your broken leg, but I can treat it? Yeah, your leg's broken. We can't fix it, but we certainly can have you come in on a weekly basis and treat it. It's still gonna be fractured. These people are doctors, my G. These people are doctors, my nigga. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother Cali West in there, and shout out to Donnie Yee for dropping the big psychological philosophical shit. Shout out to our brother. He said, my man said, I could give you some painkillers for your broken leg, but can't fix that. Just gonna have to deal with it. Still gonna be broken, but we'll give you some pain meds and some ice, and you can elevate it past your heart rate. Yep, same thing with cancer. We can't cure that shit. We'll treat it though. All right, shout out to our brother here. MC Hamster says she gotta act right. Nah, he says right here, nah, bruh, she is acting. She gotta act right. No, she's acting. Even acting right is acting. Shout out to you. He says body count matters only to men. But it doesn't matter to women because they know it means something to men. Hence, they act. Some men's bank accounts got less dollars than the girls' body counts. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to the ladies with the high body count. I like ladies with high body counts. All right. Except that you'll never be my wife. All right. But we can have lots of fun in the process. We can have a lot of fun. All right. It's a deal. All right. We got Cash App, Love, Venmo, and PayPal as we close up the show. Hustle Every Day says facts. I ain't claiming no woman. Go be free. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. I can't claim women in today's world. I'm just too old for that. Shout out to Preston. He says, believe all women at all times. Believe these women. They don't have no reason to lie except when they're lying. All right. Mr. Inquisitive says CGA just showing love, hooking up with J. Cole's team to do a session in an hour. It's money mindset. Boss up for life. CGA, tell them about the Detroit thing I sent you. I did. I told them about it earlier on in the show. People getting priced out. Mr. Inquisitive, who is a well-known record producer. Yes. Look him up. He's a legendary producer in hip-hop. Okay, I can't say his name because sometimes I don't know if you want me to say his name, but he said he in studio with J. Cole's team today. He's been going platinum over the last few years. And if you follow him, you know he part of the money mindset. I met with him in person. He's dropped major support on this channel. And I'm happy to have our brother here, man. Shout out to you. And people think I'm lying. You wish. Shout out to our brother Joel C. Says the AW debate was comical at first. I felt sorry for all the MFers saying that he won. Men are more clueless than I thought. He says, but F them. I didn't create this ish. And now I see what people and most people are seen as useless eaters taking up space. Men just need hope. And as long as they're giving hope, they're going to go with men preaching a hope message. All right. But there's no way around the system. This is what I'm going to tell you. The only way out of the system is freedom. All right. And there's a price for freedom. You cannot get out of the system. You can't beat the marriage industrial complex. You can't beat it. Well, what you can do is you can move in and not get married. I'm like, that shit ain't gonna work. Oh man, you a nihilist. And since then, nobody's got ecclesiastically married. I haven't heard anybody on the internet say, hey, coach, based on the debate where you lost, I got ecclesiastically married. Like I said, you got to show receipts today. You can't just come out here and grift and pander and then give people false hope, sell niggas a dream, and then you got to produce results. So whatever your philosophy is, results. So I was having a debate with a nigga giving me the hope strategy, pulling shit out the clouds, and y'all want me to go up there and be like, come up with a solution opposite of that. And I'm like, you pulling that shit out your ass. Like what? Now, what's the statistics on ecclesiastical marriage? It's zero, nigga. It's none. Not only that, the United Kingdoms, they took ecclesiastically married and buried it. They was like, yeah, you can try to move in with a woman and have a kid and live with her. But what we going to do is we going to treat that like a marriage. We're going to treat that like a marriage. That woman has rights out of that relationship. So you think you're just going to waste a woman's time and use her and make babies and then not pay? Okay. The United Kingdom said, yeah, fuck all that. We got new laws against that. All right. We got new laws. So these men ain't going to beat the system. So I told you, bro, you men, there's just two men that are inexperienced. All right. Two men are inexperienced. Y'all just too goofy. There's no way beating the marital system. You're not doing it, bro. So go sit the fuck down. All right. The best thing you could do is not get married or take your ass overseas. I don't know what the fuck you want to do. All right. But even overseas, these dudes are out here trying to do what? They trying to go overseas and then fall in love with women who sell vagina. Like, bruh, You're going overseas and marrying bar girls. Okay. Falling in love with them and then finding out, what? She sells? Yeah, she with your broke, dusty ass. What you think, bruh? She with you for a couple baht. It's crazy. Shout out to our brother Caitlin says, you wouldn't say a man who pays for escorts when he as a woman is polygynous, or would you? He says you could say he's a cheater, but he might have just enough money to pay for other women, just for the opportunity to bed her, but not enough have money to wife them. That's true. That's why men who are married, where the woman does not satisfy him anymore, goes to see and rent out women for a nominal fee. And it's very highly likely that married men are going to seek that service before single men. Offset says, why my girl plotting? She took leave from her work because of depression. He says, with no plan to get a job, now she wants me to go to a fertility clinic to get pregnant again. She has college and car debt, no income right now. Is she trying to get the second kid and dip? He says, what the hell? Stay single, men. You're cooked. This is what I call the swoop and squat. All right, the swoop and squat. She got you by the balls. This is what happens when I say she gonna make you pay at some particular point. Now you're cooked, and now you're gonna have to dump her and kick her to the streets. But now this is simple. She had a job and was a career woman. This is why I say when women say, I got a job, I got my own money and got a career. As they get older, they're gonna get laid off, because everybody gonna get laid off. Or she's going to lose leverage in that job. She's going to hit the glass ceiling, or she's going to want to what? She's going to do less. Okay, you got more money. You make 150. I make 70. Well, if you get a raise to 170, you can support both of us, and she'll start to do less at her job. All right, she'll start to do less at her job. I don't have to pursue a high tier career because now I got him. Okay, and now boom. Now get a baby, and now she does what? Resets the clock. Now, if you have a kid already and the kid is 8, well, she only has 12 years. All right, or 10 years to collect and use that as leverage. So your kid's 8. She got 10 years. She's going to realize in 10 years, time's up. So what's the best thing to do? Have another baby. Now she's got IVF, college debt, car debt, and now she's got 18 years of support instead of 10. All right, this is how I look at it pragmatically. And women do strategize like this. Not to say that they crunch the numbers the way I do it, but this is certainly something that they think about. All right, and they find the right sucker. All right, find the right sucker to pull this on.
And that's you.
All right, who's the right sucker? Who's the right dude? Who's the gump? Who's the guy we gonna give this pass this off to? You're gonna pass that buck. You do have to know that this is a dating strategy. This is a dating strategy. I've seen it 100 fucking times. Like, now to say that it's love and what about love, dude? Yeah, they use and leverage love. As I say, men are in love, women are in business. They flood you with sex. They love bomb you. They say you're the best and got the championship dick, right? They say they don't care about dudes that make $200,000 and got muscles, and they like you and they just love you and all that stuff. And is some of that true? Yes. I think they're infatuated, or they know they're comfortable. They feel safe around you. And women don't love you. They feel safe around you. If they feel safe around you, they'll open up like a goddamn flower. All right. Now, does that mean they love you? Not necessarily. That you're their best option for the moment, right now. When we know this, because that as the relationship goes on, if you don't become a better person, if you don't make more money, she kicks your ass to the curb. She was like, that was good 5 years ago, but now yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. You're not doing enough. You're not paying attention to me enough. You don't respect me. I don't feel safe around you no more. Now you're time for a new nigga. I know this hurts you. Shout out to Money. He says, Money 2023 says, good work. Thank you for the support. Now, if you can find anyone that is different from what I'm saying, please offer them up as an opportunity to show me your receipts that the person that I'm talking about is different. And I want you to consider this. You might say, Coach, I got a girl like that. Not my girl. She different. Okay. Now I'm going to pull this woman to the side. I'm going to tell you how I'm going to go ahead and Bruce Wayne her. I'm going to say, well, is this your first relationship? All right. He says, not my girl. Is this your first relationship? Oh, no. Okay. So you've had multiple other relationships. Okay. So tell me about those. And guess what? She gonna lay out the whole scenario as to why the other nigga didn't measure up. And I'm going to say, there you go. Yes, your girl. She came from somewhere else, nigga. She didn't just come out of the fucking sea. Under the sea. Tell me about your other relationship of the guy that didn't make it. The other nigga you left. The other guy that didn't cut the mustard. Right? And then she can be like, he didn't do this and he didn't do that and he failed to do this. And I'm gonna be like, there's your girl, my nigga. There's the one you said ain't like that. Apparently, she got a whole bunch of men that will beg to differ. All right, so there she is right there. But that's neither here nor there. I got to get up out of here. Oh man, I hate being right, but when you're right, you're right. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Let's get up out of here. We'll be back tomorrow, man. And tomorrow is my son's birthday, so we'll have a little birthday celebration with him either tonight or tomorrow. Depends on what I got going on out here. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, go run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is